going on, all? How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. My first stream this week. I was away. I was in Tennessee for the weekend. All is well on this end. Hope everybody's good. We are getting ready to go. We took a new job with Allegiant Airlines in a pilot's life. So if you guys remember episode 16, which was Thursday, I think it was. No, probably before that. Might have been, I think it was Thursday. I was talking about doing more flights on VATSIM and getting back to the United States to do some more flights, which probably was going to have me drawn back into the A320, the Phoenix A320, which is what we're flying today. I did apply for several jobs in a pilot's life and in the United States, based out of the United States, quite a few actually, and got rejected from for all of them but Allegiant. I'm assuming it's because I am only in I'm in the first level. Basically, I've only leveled up one time in a pilot's life, and that's affecting what airlines I can fly for. So, but yeah, we're flying for Allegiant today, and definitely all of this week, and so that's our shtick for today. Like I said, the job market I threw in here, I did apply for a whole bunch. I did apply for FedEx again because I do love the A300. Oh yeah, so it killed all of our job offers. We can't put in for another job for another 7 days. But I put in for JetBlue. What's up, Maddie? How's it going? Rome, thanks for the follow right off the bat. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so I can't apply for another job right off the bat, but I did apply and got rejected for JetBlue. I put in for, I think, Frontier. Maybe not Frontier. Frontier might have been my next move. I put in for United. I put in for American, knowing I probably wasn't going to get that. Put in for FedEx. Put in for UPS. Probably wasn't going to get that because I've been rejected. But they fly the A300 all over the United States, so I was hoping to get that. But thank you again for the follow, Lyrome. Maddie, again, thank you for following on Twitch. The other day I saw that follow, but how's everybody doing? So yeah, so I wanted to get out of the Europe theater over here and move on. Some of the flights we were getting, the DHL flights, these were all DHL flights for the most part, and then the Turkey flights, the flight that we were flying from Mongol, those flights were just a little bit too long for the stream. So the DHL flights were perfect for the stream. We were able to get some short flights in. But I have recently started flying on VATSIM, so I did want to do more VATSIM practice over here, and that's what we're doing with Allegiant. Some 1.5 hour to 2 hour flights, sometimes shorter, sometimes a little bit longer, but they are going to get us North American flying and practicing on VATSIM. So again, this is our schedule for this week. So today we're going Bellevue, which is or Belleville. Bellevue is a mental hospital in New York. Belleville is a city outside of St. Louis, where Scott Air Force Base is located. I've actually been to an air show at this airport. It's actually a really cool spot. So we're doing Belleville, Rich, right outside of St. Louis, to Jacksonville to Indianapolis, and we're going to see where we go from there. We might get another flight in today. I'm not sure. I'm hoping to get two good flights in, one good turn, and we'll see what happens. I do have a little bit of time today. I'm taking the wife out tonight on a date night. We drove back from Tennessee yesterday. It's an 9-hour ride because we kind of meandered our way back through Kentucky and Indiana. Kind of drove just kind of off the beaten path. Not normally. I'm normally like get there now, and we kind of took a ride. So that's what we had going yesterday. That was my week. I had a couple of projects to fix. If you guys saw the Discord, she put me right to work as soon as I got into Tennessee. I don't even think the car was warm yet, and there was a project, but I put it in Discord. She can't get away with everything. But yeah. So how is everybody? How was your guys' weekend? Everybody good? So we're already hooked up to VATSIM. I do have my A320 checklist here that we'll be following pretty handily. I am going to have to fix the camera views, but I'll do that when we get in the air. I think the camera views that I had before are just fine. I do believe that our controls are good. I'm going to double check that though. Let's slide back in here. Throttles all good. Rudders all good. Brakes are good. And our side stick is good. Nice. All right. So let's get this thing fired up. I'm going to have to, I haven't flown this thing since the last time I flew it on stream. So we are going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to mess with the camera views a little bit because I'm used to my 306 camera views. And yeah, so I want to make them all contiguous so they're not, so I don't have to learn new buttons for the camera views every single time. So again, like I said, the Phoenix is a little bit harder hitting on the machine. I've had mixed results with this thing, and hopefully we're hoping for the best today. That's what I'm going for. So let's go bat 1 and 2 on. Bat 1 and 2 is on. External power, nav, and logo lights. We're just going to go to 1. APU, we're not going to start just yet. Let's go ahead and switch our, get ourselves aligned. What's up, Captain Aviation? How goes it? All right, fuel pumps can come on. This thing is a heck of a lot easier to fire up than the A300, so hopefully we can get this thing going and we'll be out of here. What's up, Boozy? How's it going, man? Crew oxygen supply on. Emergency exit lights to arm. Overhead panel. All good. No smoking to auto. Yeah, it's my first flight in this thing in quite a while, so flying for Allegiant, Boozy. I got hired for Allegiant. Be hanging out in the U.S. practicing my VATSIM communications. How's things going on your end, man? All right, down to the glare shield, which apparently I don't have a camera view set up for. Let's yeah, my camera views are all jacked up because I'm used to the 300. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here for ATIS. For our, we have altimeter 3009. What's up, Kumar? How are you? Welcome in. 3009 on both. Any flights to your home base at K-Pit? I believe actually we do have a flight to K-Pit. I just flew to K-Pit the other day, Cap Aviation. I'm pretty sure Allegiant flies to K-Pit, but it's not on this schedule. But I don't anticipate this schedule lasting us very long. And I probably will stay with Allegiant for a little while. The only other airline, smaller airline, nice. Nice, Maddie. All right, 3009, FCU at speed, heading, oh, that's all good. Weather radar is off, transponder. Yeah, see, I gotta get these camera. We're definitely gonna do this first flight. Parking brake is set, windows are closed. Let's get our flight loaded in here. We're heading down to Jacksonville, guys. We're not gonna be here that long, but jetway's good, GPU's on, shocks and cones. Lieutenant Bob, how the hell are you, man? Welcome in. I'm gonna go ahead and start boarding. And we'll let these guys do their thing. The flight is loaded. Mass and balance. Load aircraft. GSX boarding and refuel. Send that to the McDo. Do not attach the tug. Allegiant is our operator. Outdoor Tory, how's it going, man? I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good, man. All's well. I just got back from Tennessee last night. We got back at about 10 o'clock last night. So, but things are good. Make sure we got block fuel is 15,000 pounds. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. Let's get down here and get our McDo going. So I think this is my first flight in the A320 on a pilot's life, I think. Doozy, oh hey, what's going on? Tier 1 sub right away, Doozy. 5 months. Thanks for the resub, bro. Appreciate you. Right away. Coming in. Just coming in like that. Alright, CTAF over here is, let's plug this in real quick. 12825. We're gonna have... What's up, Lyrome? I love that one. Love that one. What was that? How was the 10EC? 10EC? 10EC was great. Yeah, it was good. All well. What did I say it was? 12825. 128. I screwed that up. There we go. How was everybody's weekend? How was everybody going? All right, let's get this. Let's get this thing going. It's gonna take me a few minutes, guys, to get this square. I am very rusty with my. My A320 init page, IRS init. Hey, all right. Init request. Here we go. VATSimming today. We are Doozy. We are. I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's anybody on where we're going right now, but we are. I'm definitely VATSimming. All right. We are Allegiant 2735. Cost index is 5. Our cruise altitude is 37,000 feet. That's it. All right. D, data. I, F, flight plan. Do you know anything about routers? Yours took a crap. Do you know if it's worth buying a 3-year-old router or just buy a new one? I do not, Outdoor Tory. I personally would probably just buy a new one if it was 3 years old. I would probably just buy a new one. I wouldn't mess around with old tech. That's just me. But yeah, that's just me. Let's get rid of that. Nope, not allowed. BTV. Let's get our depart. There is no departure in here, but we are going out on runway 32 right. We have no SID. I do know that. We're going right over. We're going to put that in. Why is there a flight plan discount there? That's all right. We'll just go direct.
Hello.
Flying down to Jacksonville. And our arrival there is going to be on runway...
Good morning.
26. ILS Zulu 26. We're going to be using the Biggs transition, or actually the star
This way.
is going to be the Odia. And the, I don't see that transition.
Hello.
That's the boat I'm in. We just moved, so money's getting tight. Found a used 6E decent router that will do. Just buying used tech is a gamble if last... Yeah, that's exactly it. And I just assume instead of having to buy 2 things, I buy the one, suck it up the first time.
Hello.
Again, that's the way I do things. But I also understand money's tight. You guys just moving in together, and congratulations on that, by the way. And I get that. Money gets tight all the time. You know, you got to be able to ebb and flow with that. And if that 3-year-old router can get you through, I would go with it. But haven't had a router in a minute. Thought the internet company usually provides one. Yeah. What's up, Kit?
Good morning.
Yeah, no problem, Outdoor Tory. That's my thing, though, is if I'm going to buy something 3 years old and it's going to break in 6 months, I got to buy it again anyway with the new tech of what I would have spent before without all the hassle. Just, again, that's how I manage things. You know, learning over the years is how it works.
This way.
All right, why am I got the ILS Zulu runway 26, Biggs transition via Biggs, oh dear. Oh, Dutchy is our transition for the star, that's what it was. All right, now we're good.
Hello.
Let's scroll through here.
Good morning.
Let's get rid of that discon. Why is it not allowed? Oh, because manual's still there.
May I see your boarding pass?
All right. Now.
This way.
Oh, I see.
Good morning.
All right. 20 miles. Let's go ahead and cycle through the flight plan here. We're going to be going direct. We're going to direct our own selves onto the arrival. And here's our approach and down. So if no ATC comes on, we are Life's Essentials. What's going on? Hawks Girl, good morning. She must have heard me say OIC and didn't really know.
Hello.
Thought I'd get out of my stuck-up ass and actually ask around for help. Yeah, no worries, man. Glad to help. That's again, I don't know that I don't know if that helps you or not, but that's just what I would do with it. Passengers today, Life's, we're in an A320. We're in an A320. We're flying for Allegiant Airlines. We're flying from Bellevue, which is outside of St. Louis, Scott Air Force Base. We're flying down to Jacksonville in a pilot's life. That's what we got going on today. And then we're going to fly back up from, we're going to fly Jacksonville back to, what the heck was, what was the other one we're going to? Jackson, I forget what I just did the thumbnail for crying out loud. Indianapolis, that's what it was. Hopefully Indianapolis, at least Indianapolis Center will be on by the time we're ready to go. Which A320? The Phoenix A320. All right, let's get this, get back down here. Flight plan's good. Airport, that's all set. Let's go to secondary flight plan. Let's copy the active. We're good to go there. DIFSR, second init page. We're supposed to have 15,002 pounds of fuel planned. What do we have on board here? Fuel on board is only, it's not right. We're still getting fuel. I gotta request refueling for that? All the passengers are gonna be here and the fuel's not. Oh, they're waiting on my, me opening the doors. That's what they're waiting on for bags. Like I said, it's been a while since I've flown this thing, guys, so there's gonna be some hiccups. Let these guys load up. Flying from Heathrow to JFK, landed in the 787 this morning, slammed it, had to get revenge. I was wondering what happened. I saw you on your way back. I was like, all right, I guess he's not flying here today, which is fine. Yo, this is a little bit of a... I don't know how you guys fly 17 different aircraft. I fly like 3, and I completely forget what I'm doing. We should be getting... we're light on fuel right now. And I'm not really sure why. They didn't give us the appropriate amount of fuel. I'm getting some frames here, man. This is so far so good. All right. I'll take that. Moving that around like that. Fuel on board, 12,800 pounds. And our plan is supposed to be 15,000. According there. What I also want to do, SATCOM to American, DCDU is on. Save that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. No, I hear you there, Deuce. No, no big deal. I busting your chops. All right, let's get this set up. I guess. 12.8. That's done. Page 2 is done. We're going to have 4 estimated fuel on board, 4.2 tons. We're going to be all right. Cool. DIFS and then performance. 142 we've already filled in. We got all that going. We're good to go. DipSRIP is done. Over here, can you, I'm pretty sure we can do our ATC. We can get our clearance through on VATSIM. We can get our clearance through on the A320s, right? Not from here, though. August 4th. I thought you said it was August 4th. Or it was in August that you were going to be doing your stuff. ATC request, pre-departure clearance. We're going to be KBLV. / KJAX. You can if there's ATC on and CPLDC is only in Europe. Oh, okay. So you can't do it. I just have to pre-file. I just have to pre-file from like I normally do. Let me do that. Josh, what's going on, man? I missed you. Sorry, Maddie. Thank you for welcoming Josh in, Josh Boo, and thank you for grabbing my attention for that. I appreciate it, Maddie. Nice job. How are you, Josh? Welcome in. All right, I think our boarding's complete, so we don't need this at all. Let's go ahead and make this our perf page and put this in our there. Son starts his first round of PPL Flight Labs on the 14th. He's just finishing up the last 2 finals for the semester. No rest for the wicked. Yep, he is ready to rock and roll. We got him secured and all good. Honestly, may be able to join you for a flight. How many are you doing? Right now, I have this one and the next one, and I'm hoping to get a third one in. We'll see, Doozy. It really depends on how smooth the really depends on how smooth all this goes. I have, this is my first time in the 320 in a while, doing the turns and things. I don't know how smooth the turns are going to go, but right now, Ibanez, how are you? I am back. How's it going? All right, is boarding, mass and balance. They said we still haven't gotten all the peeps. 15,000. I don't know, man. Like, this is off. I don't want to reset everything because I don't want to reboard everything. I think we're good. I mean, I'm gonna let the GSX cycle through. The problem is I think I also, refueling services requested. I think I double did it. I think I asked for GSX to do it, and then I think I did it through the EFB, and I think that jacked it up. So we're going to see how it is. Under the weather, but getting through the workday. Nice. That's not good. Ibanez getting through the workday's good, not under the weather. So I'm going to let them run its course. Catering is coming back on. I'm going to let them do their thing, and we'll go from there. Avatar, what's going on? How is everybody doing, man? All right, I'm going to go ahead and file this flight plan. What I did not do was put in here that I am new. I probably should do that. Text entry, show options, new pilot. Go ahead and generate it, and I'll pre-file that again. Arizona? You're from Arizona? Nice. You're in you're in Springfield, Missouri. Nice. We do a lot of. We have a garage in Springfield, Missouri, with the trucking company. All right, let's go ahead and pre-file this now. Again. All right, Auto ATC. Squawk 2145 is what they want. Yeah, we're going to let catering do their thing here. We're just going to go ahead and put that on right now. Been nonstop raining here for a week. It was raining. It was raining the whole time I was in Tennessee. It was yeah, it was raining. What's up, Fortnite? Welcome in. It was raining the whole time I was in Tennessee. We had it rained every single day, for the most part, all of the day. All right, and we're coming out of Belleville, Illinois. Belleville. It is in Illinois, right outside of St. Louis, Missouri. We're going to go off a 32 right. Our runway heading is 319, 319. So we'll be locking that in. And I guess we're just going to climb up. We're just going to go out. No, we don't have a departure, so we're just going to go to no, we'll start at 10,000. We'll go from there. Let you guys know you got a speech problem? No problem, Josh. No problem, man. Rex, what's going on, man? We're doing good. Did you make it up to Virginia? Sorry it didn't work out, man. Rex and I were going to get together. Me, Rex, Rex's wife, my wife, we were going to get together and have a couple of drinks or a coffee or something in Tennessee. But he's on an RV road trip for a month, and we were
Truck is on its way.
we were running around. We were only in Tennessee for. I got down there on Friday night, and we were driving back yesterday, so we weren't really. And I had a few things to do with the house and everything, so it was. It's all right. We'll get it all squared away. Okay, so we were planned for 4,000 pounds of bags, and now there's 12,000 pounds of bags. Interesting. That's a little odd. You're back in Philly, back to work. Gotcha.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Rex, did I get you confused? Did I have you living in Missouri? In my head, you lived in Missouri. Do you not live in Missouri? Why did I think that? When you told me that you were driving home, that I thought you were going to come through Nashville to go to Missouri. I don't know why I thought that you lived in Missouri. Now I'm really confused. I don't know why. I don't know where that came from. And I distinctly remember you telling me you live in the Philly area. Now, maybe a hot take, but you thoroughly enjoy flying an Allegiant. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, man. From what I haven't done a flight there yet, but you know, the routes are cool. It's smaller airports, smaller flights. So yeah, it's not doesn't suck. I mean, I don't think it's gonna suck. We will make it work. Yeah, we're definitely gonna make it work. I have no idea why I thought you lived in. I was even telling my wife that, you know, you lived in Missouri. I was telling Hawks Girl, I'm like, yeah, he's in Missouri. He'll be through whatever. Like, no idea. Oh, you were talking IRL. Oh, I've never flown Allegiant in real life. I haven't flown on anything other than Delta and Southwest in forever.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right. Well, the airplane fuel system has already set the desired fuel quantity, so I'm going to go ahead and some fresh eggs. We had like I just brought 4 dozen eggs back up here because our chickens are kicking them out like crazy. All right, we're getting the appropriate fuel now, so I am going to have to fix that. But I'm not really sure why we have so many bags on here. But apparently not to Missouri. Yeah, no, there's really no reason to go to Missouri, if that's the case. So we're basically waiting on GSX, guys. Catering service is done. Fuel truck's in position. Boarding is complete. And in a second here, we were planned for 130. We only have 120, which actually does happen in real life. I don't know why we have so much cargo on board, but... You got sidetracked. Hawksgirl, Joe's saying hello in Twitch now that you're over on the YouTube side. It's funny. All right. Well, we do have the appropriate amount of fuel. That's what's the important part. So let's go ahead and finish that, fix that up, and then we're going to get out of here. So our fuel is now 15,000 pounds. Block fuel, oh, it corrected itself. I'll be damned. Probably because I sent it to the McDo. It's pretty funny. I used to fly this plane non-stop. It was the only airliner I knew. And now I feel like a noob in it again because I haven't flown it in so long because I was flying the A300 so much. We're still good. Alright, let's get this APU on. Before pushback, APU bleed. Let's get our APU on first. Everything's a push button, man. I'm used to the switches, the clicky switches. What I didn't do. Crew supply, I didn't turn that on. What's up, Rish? Welcome in. Let's go ahead and turn that on. APU start. Down here, get the APU screen up. It's already up. No shame in asking what. I'll figure it out. I'm not worried about figuring it out. Load sheet, accept, return, go back, yeah. Jetway can go. Let's go ahead and prepare for pushback. Hit it with a hammer. There you go. Allegiant is the only way you can get close to your hometown? What are you talking about? Well, you fly Delta to your hometown.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
All right. Good to hear. Let's get beacon light is on. APU is on. Let's get our bleed on. Are we available? Though we are. Very nice. So we can go off of ground power.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Chocks and cones can go. GPU can go. Toggle the jetway should be already done because I did prepare for. Nice. Nice. Let's check this out over here.
Locking gear.
Flies to your home airport. Tickets are only 60. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have no problem with like flying. Like I said, Southwest for me is they go right to right to Nashville from Chicago. Easy going. It's Delta. No, that you're thinking SkyWest, I think, babe. We're gonna go tail left, nose right. Yeah, Delta SkyWest is a Delta subsidiary. So it's but yeah, Allegiant is a separate. It's almost like a Frontier or a mini Southwest, I guess is even better analogy. All right.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Allegiant used to fly to Twin. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. I mean, Twin is a very. I could see Twin definitely being on the list for. Let's get this over to start. This thing has no motoring or anything like that. We just click the buttons. So I'm gonna go ahead and start up engine 1. N2 coming up. Small airport. Frontier is not great. Flew with them last year, Cleveland to Miami. Paid $60 for a carry. Yeah, that's the other thing. I won't I don't even entertain Spirit. I don't care if they advertise $15 prices. I will never ever ever fly Spirit again, ever. We are not going to take our chances with frames here, although it is doing very, very well. I'm going to go ahead and kill the frame killers. I mean, this thing right now is running crisp. It's I'm good with it. So we're going to be taxiing out. You like the banana plane? Let me get my wind requested here. I didn't do that.
Unlocking gear.
Good to go. I'm just gonna go, probably just gonna go direct there. That's 30 miles away, so that's likely what's gonna happen.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right, APU bleeds on. I did not turn on the
Left is
seatbelt
clear.
signs.
Right is clear.
Everybody's just walking around like jerks. No smoking signs. Doors are armed. APU is on. Beacon is on, so we didn't get dinged for that. Turn our wing lights on. Strobe lights to auto. Yeah, I need to definitely fix my camera views here. Fortnite, currently streaming Gibraltar to Frankfurt in the 777F. Do that flight, go off stream. Nice. Nose lights to taxi. Yeah, I definitely need to fix my my camera views. Maddie, you need to figure out a way to watch you watch you here and on the TV at the same time? I don't know, man. You have to pay per piece of equipment to hold the plane together with Frontier. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm all out on the multiple charges for various items. I have zero desire for that. All right, we're on auto over there. We're all set there. Let's go back to engines are up there, so we'll go to fuel here. Man, I feel so out of sorts right now. It's crazy. Unicom 122.8 is set. 12825 is our CTAF. All right. I am like completely out of sorts. Not only have I not streamed, I came back and streamed a plane I haven't flown in forever. All right, engine mode select. Let's go ahead and get engine. Did I start the wrong damn engine? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Holy crap. I started engine 2, I started engine 1 first. We weren't going anywhere unless this other engine started. That one controls the rudder. Or the tiller. The hydraulics for the tiller, I should say. Auto brake to max. Flaps are set. Ground spoilers, I believe I just armed them. They're good. Pitch trim, I did not get. Hello. 29.5. Pitch trim is set. Flight controls are good. Strobes are set to auto. Nose lights to taxi. Runway turn-off lights are good. Meant to say you need to figure out a way to watch YouTube on the purple side at the same time. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's no worries, Manny. You watch where you watch. You do a good job on YouTube, man. I got guys over on Twitch to do their thing. All right. 3009 is all set. I think we're ready to go, guys. We're going Kilo 4 to Kilo down to 32 right. 32 right is our runway, correct? Yep. And we are Allegiant 2735. Bellevue traffic, Allegiant 2735. We're going to be taxiing via Kilo 4 Kilo down to Kilo 6 for departure on runway 32 right down to Jacksonville for Allegiant 2735 Bellevue traffic. Push to talk is working. That's good. We're underway. Let's go ahead. We can kill the APU bleed. Both engines are on. We can shut off the APU. Boy, this thing gets up and goes a lot quicker than the Doozy, I have not figured out that webhook. I have tried it on several occasions with a whole bunch of different stuff. I cannot figure it out to save my butt. I don't know what's going on with it. I do know they are talking about removing that whole thing in its entirety and basically phasing it out. And they gave like time frames of when things would stop working. And I don't know if because I deleted the webhook, if maybe I've completely missed that window where they're not taking any more new webhooks. But I'm not getting any errors or anything like that. It seems to work. It's just not. Joe, have you, if you're still here, I know you lurk a lot, but Ibanez, if you had any issues with your FS Hub webhooks, more specifically from like Comair, Command Air's webhooks and stuff like that? Are they still transmitting into the flights channels? Can't watch one stream on two different platforms. But either way, we are getting ready to get out of here, guys, which is much quicker than what I thought it was going to be. Thankfully, you know, some of the stuff I still retained. That's good. Not all of it. All right, terrain on the ND. Weather radar can come up. Predictive wind shear can come up. I gotta watch my taxi speed here. I don't want to get dinged over something stupid. Yeah, the camera view's got to be. I got plenty of time for that. So, you sold 2 FBOs in a while, an FSE while you were on the road. Oh, nice. I was trying to get Mountain Home Air Force or Mountain Home Municipal Airport, and I spent $200,000 in the lottery, and we lost. I did not get it, so we lost 200 grand, and lost 200 grand and did not get the FBO. I was so pissed off. I'm still pissed off about it. But I've never had anybody, once somebody sees those, that at the FBO, typically, once the FBO's been bid on, I've never had anybody bid on it on top of me. But what's up, Stein? Welcome in. But yeah, so I'm going to have to do some FS economy flights here soon, just because to gain a little money back, because right now, not good. All right, let's do our weather radar is on, predictive wind shear is on, transponder and TCAS is set. We're good. Takeoff config test is normal, all good. Packs 1 and 2 are on. Engine wing and anti-ice good. We're gonna go strobe lights on, landing lights on, and nose wheel to take off. I think we're good. Belleville traffic. Allegiant 2735 is going to take runway 32 right for departure to the south. Belleville traffic. Nice thing is 5K1 was empty when you got there, so 100% profit. That is good. Oh, nice, Stein. Very nice. I've heard that the toll list is pretty good. I thought I heard that it wasn't so good, and then I've heard some people talking highly about it. So, really not. I just fly the Phoenix because that's what I have, but I haven't messed with the toll list 321 at all. If anybody can chime in on the toll list, got a guy in the red site that's learning it. All right, flaps are good. All right, let's go. I love the sound of this plane. I did miss that. knots, thrust set. 100 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Runway heading. Belleville traffic. Allegiant 2735's airborne at 2,700 feet, about 5 miles north of the airport. We're going to go direct to BLV, Bellevue traffic. Asymmetrical. That's the one thing. Flaps up. E&L. We're going direct E&L for Bellevue traffic. Yeah, I'm on Unicom. That's why you're not hearing any. And speaking of, Belleville traffic, Allegiant 2735, we are going direct to ENL, Echo November Lima. Climbing through 5,000, this will be our final call. Over to Unicom. There's our airport. I actually went to a air show at this airport several years ago. I took my daughter. We went on a road trip and went down there. Scott Air Force Base. Saw the Thunderbirds there, I believe. All right. We're up. We're out. Ears up. Flaps are up. We can disarm those. Runway turn-off lights can come off. Wing light can come off. Nose wheel and taxi lights can come off. We're climbing through 9,000 in a second. The rest of the landing lights can come off. Beautiful day, apparently. Go ahead and shut the landing lights off. I think we're good. Just got to monitor for ATC after takeoff. Packs 1 and 2, passing 10,000. We did all that. Our ND, our terrain can come off the ND here. Whoop. Get a nice little sandwich. Seatbelt signs can come off in a few. Still on the all right. Let's see what we got here. Let me check up. Wow, predictions have started already on 11tex. It's we got a cruise. I don't know what the heck's going on. Ibanez, you were busy. You heard me asking about webhooks. They have changed it several times, but yes, it's working. You have can have a friend help. Yeah, Ibanez, if you don't mind, I don't know if Mike sets those up or not, but I can't figure out how to get those damn webhooks squared away at all. But Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What else we got here? You flew to Marseille in XP. Best approach you've ever flown so far. Over the city at sunset with all the night lights coming on. That's cool, Stein. Nice. Nice. Listen, man, it happens. I hit 440 the other day on a landing. That stuff happens. Not always. You don't. They're not always perfect. So it's all practice. Like I said, I don't even know what's going to happen with this thing. Who knows how I'm going to do on this thing? I haven't landed this thing since Boston, and the last time I landed this thing, it was brutal. I think it probably was about 600 FPM because it was in Boston on my first flight on VATSIM, and I was nervous as hell. Cat Like Fish, welcome in. How long can a 747 fly in MSFS? I do not know the answer to that. I have not done that. Do you have both a yoke and a side stick? The yoke, I do not use a yoke. I use the Thrustmaster Warthog, which I bought for DCS World, and I fly everything with my Thrustmaster Warthog. Where do I look at the charts? I have my charts on a different monitor, but you can look in the charts here in my flights, in your Navigraph area, and then you have to sync your Navigraph account here, so you will need a Navigraph account to use this, I believe, and then all of your charts are all in here. Like, we just left Bellevue, so all of the charts for if you go to the airport we just left, these are all the ground charts right here, and then the charts are right in there. And then you can zoom in on these and mark them up however you want to do that. But yeah, this is where the charts are located. But you do have to go in, and I believe you have to have a Navigraph account to see these charts. Yeah, no sweat, Cat. Oh, of course, I just screwed up my charts, but I don't typically use this anyway. Would the captain like the attendants to serve lunch, sir? Yeah, that would be nice, Hawks Girl, if you don't mind. Cat Like Fish, thanks for the follow on Kick. Appreciate you. Take a full tank of fuel and fly until you're almost out of fuel. I think you can go like 12 hours. Been visiting many sites this morning, couldn't find anything. Everything requires premium. That's very possible. I do have premium. I will say that. I do have premium. And I will say, Kat, if you are doing anything remotely serious or serious about flight simming, Navigraph is probably one of the things that I would say that premium is absolutely worth the money for. That's just, again, it's my opinion, but I cannot imagine flying seriously or semi-seriously in flight sim and not having Navigraph. Just my opinion. All right, let's go to standard and standard altimeter, and then I think my first order of business here is going to be. Oh, did I already do that? Yes, I did. My first order of business here is going to be to fix my camera views. You live in Turkey, your economy does not allow it. Looking for a graphic site where I can look for free. I hear you. All right, very good. I actually just left my airline on my last airline that I flew for was out of Istanbul. That was a good time. Land in Frankfurt around half and should be able to get the return. Nice Fortnite. Doozy, thanks again for that tier 1 sub again, right off the bat. Resub for 5 months. I appreciate the 5 months of support, man. I can't believe it's already been 5 months that I've known you. Yeah, the charts are. I 100% hear you on the economy, and you definitely have to figure out what's going to work for you and what's not. But it's tough to. You're gonna probably find it tough. Other than the end game, Kitten brought up a good point. The end game charts are you know, they do have some in-game stuff, but it's not nearly as accurate as the Navigraph stuff. But all right, I do not right now. I don't see any ATC on at all, other than GSP ground or approach, which is not going to be a factor for us. So right now we're just kind of doing Unicom. It looks like BNA ground is on, BNA ATIS is on, but we're probably, I mean, we're going to be flying over Nashville, so we're not even, unless Nashville Center comes on, or Memphis Center comes on. Thank you, dear. Wow, look at that. Set that right on the little tray, on my tray. Quite ironic that my wife's here the day that we're doing passenger flights to be able to serve me coffee and lunch and things like a flight attendant. So. Yeah, I have no desire to fight you, kitten, at all. I have found you on VATSIM radar. Wow. Oh, we're oscillating. Wow. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I even got like a salad. I got a bean burger, a salad, and some sweet potato. I'm taking this opportunity to eat right now, guys. Gets a little silly. Alright, I am going to do my camera views, though. I did not put in the cabin, because the cabin, it does hit my frames a little bit, so... So, I mean, we'll see how it goes, but... Alright. Let me get situated back here in the center. Zero is rear mid console, which is down here. But I don't think I need, like I do in the A300. I think this is perfect. Alright. Control 0. 3 is my MCDU. Control console is going to be up here. You can disable the cabin. Yes, you can. I'm hungry too. Nice. This is my console view. EFB view actually is pretty solid. I'll take that. My overhead. I think that gets us everything. It's a pretty small cockpit, actually. So that's 4. 5 centers it, or 5 should be centering it. 5 should be my center view. Nice. All right. EFB, console. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Yeah, Maddie, I know some of them do that, and I know some of them are borked also. I like some of the max, like the distance and the range. Some of them are the aircraft. You're right. It should do that, but some of them are wrong. But the range of the aircraft, that is. All right. So 6 is overhead rear, which we don't really have a need for in this plane. Five, and then 4, 6. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Still climbing. Guys, if you want to friend me on a Levitex, feel free. Oh, Doozy, you're actually making good time. You're like tip of Greenland there. This is Doozy coming back from his long haul here with another long haul, but he went over. He did. What did you do? JFK to Heathrow, and then now you're doing Heathrow back. Is that what you're doing? And this is us down here. Let's kick this out a little bit. You did O'Hare to Heathrow, now Heathrow to JFK. Gotcha. Pretty sure they wouldn't allow you to do that in real life. Just jump right back in and fly another long haul right back. Could be wrong. It's been known to happen before, but... They would if I slept the whole first one. True. I've got a Chick-fil-A salad, spicy chicken something on the way home from Chick-fil-A. It's actually a pretty good salad. We're having it leftover today, but what the hell? you guys got going this week? I got a whole bunch of stuff going on this week actually. I'm hoping to be streaming tomorrow. It's probably going to be a short stream. I have to work on my daughter is asking me to do a career day for her school for 8th grade, and so I'm actually going in on Thursday to talk to her school about being a firefighter. So I'm doing that on Thursday, which I will not be streaming on Thursday, at least Thursday morning, my normal time, because I'll be there until 3 o'clock, at like noon to 3, doing this career day thing. Tomorrow I got to prep for that. I'm building the PowerPoint and all the things to do a presentation for it. I got to go through some videos and things, kind of some of the stuff like what we do here on the stream every once in a while, where we're talking about different fire videos. I'm going to cut some clips out of those things and kind of show, sights and sounds and things about being a firefighter, pros and cons, and going through it. I have probably about four or five groups of 20 to 25 minutes each, 25 kids. So I do have to go, get this PowerPoint down and kind of rip through it. I also need to get it to the teacher so they can get it worked out that that everything works. It's going to be a Google Doc. So I gotta finish building it up. I kind of got the layout for it, and it's not going to be anything crazy. It's nothing I haven't done before, but it's just speaking to people about my job. I mean, it's not a big deal at all. But nice kid. But yeah, so this week's going to be a little busy for me. My wife's in town. We're going out tonight. We're going to go grab dinner tonight. We haven't had a date night in forever. We drove back from Tennessee yesterday. She's here until Saturday. And then she goes back to spend Mother's Day with the boys. I'm here. Next week I'll be here quite a bit. My daughter graduates 8th grade. Does her move-up promotional ceremony is the following week. So we got a busy May, but we'll be here. Very nice, Kit. Anybody who has Farm Sim 25, Kitten is inviting over to on Twitch, inviting it to a server, dedicated server. If anybody would like to join. I do not have Farm Sim 25. We're at 36,900 feet right now, so. Trying to scarf down some lunch here, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to finish up these camera views now that I think we'll be a little bit more fluid getting set up. So I'm hoping to get this flight in. Well, we're going to get this flight in, but I'm hoping to get the next flight in, which is Jacksonville to Indianapolis. And then what is our flight after that? Let me look at that. Indianapolis back down to Orlando. SFB in Orlando would be the next flight after that. But we're going to see. We'll have to see how the time looks. Probably mention it's a community farm. Nobody gets their own land for now. Gotcha, Kit. Very well. Oh, the flight attendant did a real nice lunch here. I need her around every day. But she leaves me all the time. Joe, you said you're under the weather, but Did you have you guys sick or just little too much partying last night? That's already more fluid. The router does work. Could be slightly faster, but going from 30 megabytes to 200 megabytes, a big difference. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yes, that's probably exactly it, Tori. Nice. I've actually had to fix that too. The 2.4 to 5 definitely it's a completely different channel. So yeah, that's good. I'm glad you figured it out, man. Now, at least you'll be able to, instead of having to rush buy something, you'll be able to actually, save some money and get the router you want. You definitely need an upgrade, man. Like 10-year-old router, you definitely do need to upgrade soon. But you'll notice a huge difference even if you stay with the same type of router. Even if you stay with that same type of router, you'll notice a huge difference in the tech between 10 years ago and now. It'll blow your mind. But Joe, you stream on Wi-Fi? That is actually shocking to me. Very, very shocking to me. I would never have guessed that. I'm on a hardwired connection. I actually ran wires from my router in my living room through my daughter's room along the baseboards, through a wall, and into both of my rigs. I ran two separate wires into two separate. Wow. Might be worth buying that router from the guy from 56 gigahertz capable. Don't need to go a distance. Might. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, just, it's nice now that you don't have to do anything, Tori, but, you don't have to do anything right now. But I would definitely keep that on the radar. That's something that's going to be, definitely going to need to be replaced shortly. And the sooner you can do it, the more, I think the better off you'll be and the more sanity you'll have. But Joe said you're got a cold, a sore throat, and sneezing. Oh, man, that sucks, bro. Maddie says it's probably from the chili you ate Friday night. Man, Maddie's on your stuff, Joe. $600 down and $40 up. Reason for low upload is because fiber isn't available where you're at. You stream 1440, Joe, or just are you 1080? Your stream looks phenomenal, whatever it is. It's not. It doesn't. Not taking away anything being 1080 if it is, but. Still no ATC right now, so we're just unicomming it. But we're flying on VATSIM. Greensboro approach is on, but that's not. What in the hell? Cut the crap, Phoenix. We just dropped 500 feet. I believe believe that's the wind shear alarm. You stream using Wi-Fi, Maddie? You're just 1080, done 1440, watching your stream back. I don't see a huge difference. Figure it. Yeah, absolutely. That's the altitude horn? Just meaning that you're not keeping altitude? Or you didn't keep, you left the altitude? Let's see if this works. Yeah, flight attendant, I'm done. I have this plate in front of me now that I have no real place to put it. Flight attendant. Flight attendant, are you there? You guys see a shoe getting tossed right this trajectory and it comes across my face, just understand it. I remember when I was growing up as a kid, when I tried live streaming, I had 2525, thought it was a badass configuring OBS settings to get a stable stream, thought I had the fastest internet ever. Yeah. We're all going to be in trouble. Why? I remember installing GTA 5, GTA 60 gigabyte game, 24 hours to install, keeping the computer. Yeah, absolutely. Man, I might have to upgrade flight attendants. Look at Discord. Oh boy. Oh, I saw that. I did. I was watching Grizzle earlier, and I did see that he was looking at the GTA 5 website, or 6, whatever it is. GTA 6 website came out. Rocky 7000 came out, and they had a whole bunch of updated stuff. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, we are flying over Nashville right now. Pretty close to Nashville, anyway. Pretty much flying over my house. I need thumbnails, too, guys. I have no thumbnails for this plane. Kind of would like it to be this direction, though. We'll see if we can get one on the landing, too. Looks like a tube of sunblock. Yes, it does. Yeah, I enjoy GTA. I had a good time. I had never really played on multiplayer or anything like that. I enjoyed the story mode of it. I had a good time with the GTA. Never played it on stream, though. It does look like a tube of sunblock. Give you that. Yeah, we are literally flying over our house right now. Like, we are over... That's Murfreesboro. This is coming out of Murfreesboro. Should be Shelbyville Airport, which we really can't see right now. It's not rendered in, but Nashville is back here. But yeah, we're like flown by our house several times in the FS Economy series. We got about 240 miles to top a descent. You're watching the GTA 6 trailer right now. The graphics are killer. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be fun. It definitely does. Doozy sent it to me. Doozy, can you throw that in maybe general chat or something like that in Discord? There you have it. Guys, while we have no ATC at all right now and none on the horizon, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna finish setting up these camera views. Nice, Maddie. Congrats. I stopped in on one of those the other day. Lurked for a little bit. Okay. Let's double check. Yep, still nobody else. Alright, so we got so we did our camera view 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's kind of, but I want to keep it continuous with the other things, and then our left engine is going to be over here. I don't know if that's going to work or not. This used to be a, like from the inside of the cabin, so. You can't find me on Levitex? Really? You have me flying basically, hang on a second. Oh, that's why. There. There we go. Now we're outside the plane. And this is our left engine. Engine view. We're going to point it down a little bit. Let me go back to the front a little bit. There we go. Right in front of the door. Yeah, I don't like that view at all. Yeah, Levitex, it should be Nate Wolf 49, N-E-I-G-H, Nate Wolf 49, N-E-I-G-H-T, W-O-L-F 49, should be there. I'm also in the air, right over Tennessee, coming up on Atlanta, in Georgia. I may throw the cabin back in. We'll see what happens, but right now I'm getting pretty darn good frames, and I really don't want to jack that up. So, all right, there's the door. Go to the top of the windows here. Spin this around like so. Here's our right wing view. Let's check that with the left wing. We did have a little bit more of the aircraft in here. Let's do that. And a little lower. All right. Right wing. Sorry, that's left wing. Right wing. Why is it... It's kicked out from the plane a little bit, that's why. Kind of like that. Close enough. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, on a Levitex, Riash. I am right here. Just crossed into from Tennessee. I don't know why I'm looking at Doozy right now. That is not. Oh, that would be probably why. I don't think I started tracking on. Yeah, I don't think we started tracking on a Levitex. Damn it, man. Hang on. I thought I had that set up. Our alternate is KDAB. Our aircraft is N218. Call sign is, what is Allegiant? AAY, is that what it is? Yeah. AAY 2735. Flight number 2735. Departure gate was 1. Probably should start to figure out our arrival gate as well. So yeah, I just crossed. I'm coming up on Atlanta right now. You just pulled the trigger on CEA? I thought you had CEA already. I thought you did that already, Doozy. No? I think it was tracking. I don't know what. Either way, I mean, it's we're on there now. Riash, let me know if you can find me now. But yeah, we're right over, getting ready to approach Atlanta right now, and we're going out to Jacksonville. All right, it's we got one more camera view to set up, and then we're gonna get in there and figure out our destination info. Ria. Got it. It's not Riash. I think it says Riash in her name, but okay. Or in the name, I don't know. The name. Why? I don't understand how that's a laughing thing. Ria Sheena. Gotcha. My apologies. Alright, I think we're going to do this one right here. For camera view 8. This flight is going... Your flight or my flight? My flight's going real quick. I can't believe, actually, how fast it's going. Alright, we got our camera views set up. Let's get these... Yeah, your flight, I mean, that's an 8-hour flight, and you're well over halfway through it. You weren't, I mean, I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. I mean, and you were, like, off the coast of Ireland when I saw you. They have an overlay, dudes. It's just, it's not great. That's, so far. I do hope they polish that up, but, that's pretty much the same way I feel about it too. I really enjoy Levitex right now, and I feel the same way. I would like to do a complete changeover, but it's not completely functional just yet. But they do have an overlay. It is definitely clunky, the overlay. All right, so there's our camera view 8. There's 7, which is our left engine, right engine, underbelly and gear. I think we're set. Of course, I have to set all those for the 321 and the 319 and all those things. That's the other thing too. Yeah, I just run Volanta in the background for now. That's what I'm doing. And then Levitex actually has a thing where you can import all the Volanta stuff as well, which I'll probably end up doing, but. All right, let's get our destination data in. Too steep of a path ahead. I forgot. All right, information is golf. If we get contacted, 3007. Temperature down there is 29. Magnetic wind is 310 at 07. And our altimeter $227. Go full flaps. That's all set. All right. Look at our arrival. Calibrated altitude but no wind. I don't know. Ria, did you were you able to find me? I didn't about nothing yet. Yeah, and anybody who wants to add me on a Levitex or Volanta or whatever, just let me know. Or, you know, just send the request. Pretty basic. Coming in 24,000. We got to be below at ILTAC. We got to be below 23,000. Joe, did I hear you say that you were with your ATC training for VATSIM that you were you're going to be Jacksonville? Did I hear that right, or am I making that up? Affirmative. That's what I thought. All right, cool. We got plenty of runway here. Any word? I was asking Doozy yesterday on any word on that, Joe? Have you gotten any word on your hot seat at all? A few clouds at 300. A few clouds at 6. Oh, that's 1,000. 3,000. A few clouds at 6,000. Broken at 16,000. Temperature, dew point. Marks, no rain, we're good. Alright, refresh the METAR, apply the METAR. We're coming on our runway 26. We do have to do our landing weight. They say we're going to be 6,300 pounds of fuel. So we are going to lose about 2,000 pounds. So we're going to come in at 138.2 roughly. Low auto brake is good. We'll idle, manual land, flaps full, throttle. All right, we're good. 7,000 feet to stop. The performance in the 777 is nuts. Oh yeah. Nothing on the hot seat. It's a busy month of the year for them, so you're just staying patient. I got you. Very good. Performance in the 777 is nuts. Nuts good or nuts bad? Hold an annual convention in Orlando for everyone in the Jacks. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm assuming you're going to make it over there then. We'll be exiting left, and hopefully it's either going to be at Hotel or Juliet. And let's see what gates Allegiant has at Jacksonville. C6. 2-hour drive. Oh, gotcha. Sent request. Gotcha. All right. Gotcha, Rhea. Let me find it. You're in. Nice. Haven't dipped below 50 FPS. Was at the Indy Heathrow and it was busy. Nice, dudes. Nice. So you flew over the Dreamliner, and then you said you slammed it, and then you're flying back on the 777. Did I catch that right? I was trying to learn the 320 again. Yeah, flew in on the Dreamliner. Gotcha. Cool. You're in there, Kit. What are you talking about? You're right there, you knucklehead. Oh, you're talking to Rhea. I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Honestly, not a huge fan. The 787 felt weird to fly, really. All right, we are less than 80 miles from top of descent here. coming into Jacksonville. Gate C6 is what we're going to be shooting for. I mean, look at that. Of course. Actually, that's not too bad. You have the Horizon mod installed, just thought it would feel different than it did. Well, yeah, I have that installed on your recommend. You're saying don't worry about it? Like, I haven't flown anything in that, and version 2 of the 787 will have a total rework of the flight model, so that should be nice. Nice. Yeah, so I'm hoping to exit Juliet. I don't know that we're gonna make it, but if not, we'll do, no, I guess Juliet will be, that'll be good. Excited for V2. Missed the step climbs. Came back this morning. It was running out of fuel, so you had to do some air-to-air refueling. Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, the auto step climb. Joe, have you messed with the A380 at all? I actually like that for a Frio plane. That thing's awesome. I enjoy flying that thing. For as big as that, yeah. Oh, you did fly it the other day. I don't think I saw that one. Maybe I missed that part of it. Or is that what you did the long haul in? Your overnight long haul in? Is that what you set it up in? Maybe that's. I think I went to bed before your. It's the best freeware plane ever made. Nice. You think so, Kit? I honestly. I'm not gonna say it, but I've not had bad luck with that thing. And you've seen some of my frame issues, but. Yeah, I definitely do not oppose that view, Ibanez, for sure. I don't have that frame mod installed. Alright, Maddie. Very well. I think I'm going to start down now, guys. Earlier it gave me too steep a path ahead. I'm not sure if it was... It might have been because of the... that I didn't have my destination data in, but... we have no ATC on right now, so we're gonna go ahead and start our descent per the arrival, the Odia 2 arrival. It will eat ram for breakfast for me. Oh, frames dip in the exterior, but the cockpit performs wonderfully. Gotcha. Yeah, I did. I mean, when I was coming into Sydney, and I was flipping outside the cockpit and into exterior views and doing some exterior shots of things like that and getting some photos, and it actually ran exceptionally well for me. I couldn't believe it. All right, top of descent. Passenger signs are on. We've had the seatbelt signs on the whole time because we're Allegiant, and that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, 100%. Doesn't matter what specs. You know, you guys have better rigs than I do, and you know, I get frames when you guys don't, and vice versa. It's weird. That's why you can never sit here and say that, you know, my settings are the best settings and all that. Josh, no problem, man. No problem. What kind of dog you got, Josh? The PC life is right. Absolutely. Jump in, man. Hop in back. All right, let me pull up the arrival plate. Essentially, we got to be down at Dutchy. We got to be down to 24, or we got to be above 24,000 feet here, and we have to be down to 12,000 at Odia, which is right down here. So we are on our way down. Before we get into the clouds, do one more screenshot here. I'd like to get some thumbnails here so for the next, so it's not an on-the-ground thumbnail next time. But we'll see. We shall see. Just like on chickens. Chihuahua mixed 800. She's 810, 110 pounds. A Chihuahua mix, 110 pounds. Doesn't seem to jive. I can't. That makes me think of a very large rat. Very large rat. No offense. I hope you all know, how can I say this? I play truck sim in the USA, Quinn Candy. Cool. Yeah. Something seems wrong. Yeah, something like that, dudes. Well, Josh, if you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to join us on Truck Sim. We do have, yeah, no sweat. You're more than welcome to join us on Truck Sim. Feel free. Speech problems are fine. You don't have to say anything. You don't need to be on the CB or anything. We have a dedicated server. More than welcome to jump in. You know, we don't discriminate, man. As long as you're not a jerk, we don't care. Pretty chill community we're building here, and intertwining our chill community with several other chill communities. And we try to do away with toxic people pretty readily. And if you have any problems, let us know. We'll deal with them. As long as they're rational human being problems that, you know. All right, we're on our way down. First flight of at least 2, hopefully 3. We do have time right now. I think we're going to be able to squeak out, as long as we don't have any major issues. I think we'll be able to squeak out a 3rd flight today. Lieutenant Bob, when I did the career day for my kid, my station stored a spare engine, so you grabbed an air pack, my bunker gear, Halligan pike pole, and other standard. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I unfortunately we do not have any. I don't. I probably could go to my old job that I did before New York City, and I could probably get a few things that are laying around. But I'm gonna do I'm gonna do the presentation. I'm gonna do some videos. I'm not. I don't even have gear of my own anymore, so I don't really have an option or availability to do that whole thing. I could probably go grab a couple of buddies, couple things. They would absolutely let me do that, especially for this. But it's an 8th grade class, so I'm really not. I don't know how. I mean, I know like the younger kids would get a lot out of that, but I don't know that that actual. I don't know that if eighth graders, it's almost like, I don't know, might be a little bit too young for them for that. But her name is Bella. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, it's not a bad. If I had that opportunity, I mean, I have a Halligan and a set of irons at my house in Tennessee. Actually, had I been thinking about it, I should have brought that. But I had my own when I was working. I never used them when I got to New York City because everybody had their own thing. But when I was in a couple of departments in Illinois, I brought my own because people didn't know how to buy tools. So I had my own tools. They bought subpar stuff and then wondered why it broke. Mine never broke. Now employed as fire tools at bonfires. Yeah, exactly, Hawks Girl. That's exactly what it is. Got the boys. The boys are using them for pulling things around. All right, 12,000. Continuing descent. Once an undergrad, we had a career day. For you, it was just essential. Do you really want to be a doctor? All they did was show an uncensored video of a C-section. Half the class dropped. I could imagine. I could imagine. And possible home defense. Yes, yes. Well, eventually, when I get the sim stuff set up, or my rig stuff set up in an office in Tennessee, I mean, I'm gonna clean those up and use those as room decorations, which will also be double as home defense. But yeah, I prefer my longer range home defense items than a Halligan bar, nice and close. But a Halligan works in close quarters. But so does a 9mm. Anyway, no sweat, Josh. Halligan bottle opener. I have one of those too. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere around here, but I used to have one of those. It might be in our drawer, whether it's in Illinois, here in Illinois, or whether it's in Tennessee. I'm not really sure. Hawks Girl would know a little bit better, but it's probably thrown in a drawer somewhere. I kind of all of my theatrics and things, all my props were kind of put away. Drop your link to what, Josh? Paperweight, yeah. All right, 20,000 feet. We're coming by Dutchy. We were supposed to be at 24,000 at Dutchy. Damn it, man. We're already low. We were supposed to hit Dutchy at 24,000. We got to be below 23 at Iltak. think we're gonna push this up. No, Josh, I prefer I prefer nobody self promote in the in a live stream. That's just my in the live stream. It's just not really typically what we do as streamers. We go and we watch streams, and then those of us. There's a lot of people who I come into their streams and they don't even know I stream. So especially being your first time here, I prefer no self promotion. But thank you for asking before you just did it. All right, let's get our altimeter here. Altimeter is 3006. Oh, that's why it changed it. We do have a spot, Josh, if you want to get into our Discord. We do have a spot for self-promotion, though. If you're a content creator, you join the Discord, answer the questions, be a part of the community, and you can absolutely post when you go live or when you drop a video. You're absolutely more than welcome to do that in the Discord, but I prefer to, not have people bouncing out of the stream to go to, your stream if that's just not typically what the content creators do to each other. Not typically. Doozy, you can post your OnlyFans. That's fine with me. Yeah. I'll probably get banned off of YouTube for that. It's nothing personal. It's just it is what it is. But there are streams I literally go into, and there will be people who I am there for 6 or 8 months, and they're like, "Wait, you stream?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Subtlety is the best policy. All right, 16,000. We're back in. I don't think we're gonna have terrible visibility here. Nice. Oh, that's funny. Well played, Hawks girl. Well played. Hitting will come back all fired up. You started this, Doozy. You started this. We completely blew this approach plate. 4,000. Kind of glad there is no ATC on right now. We're way below our approach. We do have aircraft behind us, though. He is right behind us. know where he's going. Oh, he's not. He came out of Atlanta. He's higher. He's way higher than we are. Never mind. $10 for our big toe half. What? Our big toe half off left one with the purchase of the right. A terrific deal. You guys are what? Oh yeah, she loves feet, by the way. You're going to. He's going to Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo. Gotcha. Yeah, I couldn't. I wasn't catching up his. Wasn't seeing his altitude or anything. We're gonna stay at 12,000 here for now. We're supposed to be above 16. Yeah, we're gonna hang tight here. I'm really glad there's no ATC on right now. I'd look like a real idiot. Wait a minute. How am I supposed... If this says I'm supposed to be at 12,000 here, and then it says above 16,000 there... That is some BS right there. I'm staying at 12, and I'm going to say that I'm not looking like an idiot. Is that 4? Let's go over to plan here so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Path too steep, 10,000. Zitsko, yeah, we're not going to make... Well, hammock. Something tells me that's wrong. I'm going to call it 8,000 at Zidso. Ray's stand-up comedian. What's going on? Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I think we're just going to go for 8,000 at Zidso, and we're not going to really mess with any of these other ones. But we still have another 30 miles to do that, and we're only 4,000 feet from that. So we'll hold tight. Coming into Jacksonville, Florida came down from Belleville, Illinois, which is right outside of St. Louis. What's going on, Ray? How's everything? Get down to 10,000. I'll start making my call outs. I actually do need Unicom or CTAF frequency for Jacksonville. (1183). So we're ready for that. I don't know why hammock would be up 10,000 to 10,000 feet from 8,000, but I don't really understand why that would be like that. So it's 16,000, then 10,000, then it goes down to 8. It's weird. We're gonna make it work. Welcome in all. Welcome in. We're getting ready to fly. Hit the approach here for Jacksonville, ILS runway 26. We're going to fly out to the Atlantic, and we do a little hook along the coast, and then make another right-hand turn in, capture the ILS, and hopefully land nice and smooth. This is the first time I've flown the A320 in quite some time. Exclamation point predict. You can predict what the landing rate may be. I'll try to give you my last landings in the A320 here. I haven't flown the A320 in quite a while. Last time I flew it, I had a minus 721 in Boston with Doozy. That was my first VATSIM flight. Previous to that, I had a minus 68. I had a minus 430. I had a minus 128, another 698, another 294. Some of these did include some pretty terrible frame rates, but you know, no excuse. 498, 238, I'm all over the map. So anywhere between 150 and 150 and 700 will give you a nice shot. So feel free. You're not going to hurt my feelings with any of your predictions, mainly because I don't care. All right, we're 20 miles away from our turn. We're going to be making our left-hand turn here. We got to be down to 4,000. We're going to be at 8,000 there. We're already at 8,000. And really, we got to be at 2,000 at Weiger to catch the localizer. Probably should be making some CTAF calls here. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2735. We are about 30 miles northwest of the airport. Going to be coming in for a full stop landing, ILS runway 26. Jacksonville traffic. We're inbound on the Odia 2 and the ILS Zulu 26. Little bumpy. Little bumpy. You know, that's the kind of contrast I want for a thumbnail right there against the green. Try to get a little better later on. So 250. I think we're going to slow down to 220 here in a second. I played no music. What the hell? Forgot about the music. Who is it? Crack Matrix comes in with a gifted sub to Micah Mesher. Thank you, Crack. Welcome in. Guy doesn't even say hello. He's in here dropping subs. Crazy. How are you, Crack? How's your day going? I'm getting ready to land in Jacksonville. The airport is actually right in front of us. It's like right up in here. Not up in here. It's actually right there. But we're coming around this way and then landing on this runway right there. Thank you, Crack. You the man, man. So we should not blow through any constraints here. We're supposed to be down 4,000. Even no matter what I put in here, as far as I know, we should be held at 4,000. And then 2,000 there. Busy day lurking? All right, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for dropping your busy day. You're not even hanging out. Dropping subs, bro. You crazy. I'm gonna hold us at 4,000 here. And when we get here, I'll I'll drop us down. Getting closer to roadcraft. Yeah, I think it's like next week, right? I think roadcraft is May 14th, if I remember right. And we still have no ATC on anywhere. Yeah. Roadcraft's going to be good. Be doing some community stuff for that, just like we do for Truck Sim. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2735. We're about 10 miles north of the airport, passing Nazai on the ILS 26 Zulu approach. Be a full stop landing at Jacksonville, runway 26, Jacksonville traffic. So, oh, we got to be 2,000 there. All right. Well, we can do that. We're not far away. Let's go down. Let's slow it down here so we can turn. Appropriately. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. LS button is on. Approach button is on. Auto brake is set. Ground spoilers are armed. Altimeters are local. I think we're good. I feel like I'm missing something because the A300 is so involved. So when we hit Widger, we're going to be about 15 miles out. literally coming out over the coast, making a hard right, and then hitting the ILS and making another hard right back in. Gonna attempt to shadow fly with you, Jacksonville to Indy. Nice, Maddie. Good luck. I hope it works. Localizer should be grabbing here in a second. It did not. But we have to be down at 2,000 there, so we're all right. Beautiful approach here. I don't think I've ever flown into Jacksonville before. ILS frequency should go in the Phoenix on its own. Does it not? We're on the glide slope. Speed we're looking for is 139. It's supposed to be localizer first, then approach mode, isn't it? Don't you go localizer first, then you hit approach mode after you capture the localizer? I think I had that backwards. I was on approach mode and then I had approach mode armed. My thought was just to get... Yeah. That's what I had it backwards. We're still fine. We're at 2,000 feet. We had to be at 2,000 feet there. We're all right. Should grab it right there. There's a green dot. Localizer's armed. I mean, if all else fails, I can just fly it in. We're fine. We have more than enough space, so. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2735. We're about 5 miles from Weiger, getting ready to turn final. Runway 26 ILS. Got 110.3 is it, just to confirm it, 110.3 approach course 257, 110.3 and approach course would be 257 when we come around. If we have to go around, we climb out, climbing right turn. Climb to 1,200 feet, climbing right turn to 4,000 on heading 360, and then we hold it. There's a hold up there that we go to. But we'll be fine. It's cloudy over here. We're still 15 miles out as soon as we make this turn. There's the localizer. Approach mode. Glide slope is armed now. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2735. We are on a 15-mile final for runway 26 ILS. We are on the ILS.
Unicorn traffic, Water 4979, departing ground.
Whoops. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2735 is on a about a 10-mile final, runway 26 ILS. That's not good. I've been communicating all that on Unicom and not Jacksonville. I put the frequency in, never changed it over. So I hope nobody's down there wondering why I'm not making call-outs. But if you really want to simulate an event, keep the speed at 180 until 5. Okay. That's what they do? All right. I'll definitely do that next time. I was wondering how often they do that, or like what speed they have. Or when they slow down is really what I want. But that, like things like that, Doozy, that's what I want to know. Like, minus 99 Captain Aviation? Ooh, I appreciate that vote of confidence, but better than talking on guard. Yeah, true. All right, I'll keep it up. I mean, I'll do this one at 175. I'm already there. I'm not going to mess with it now. But next time, I'll stay 180. I'll stay 180 until 5 out. Thanks for that heads up. All right, glide slopes in. About 6 miles out, geared down. Let's come down to approach speed. Now we're about 5 miles out. We're a little over 5, but. All right, cool. I did not know that. Full flaps. We are configured. Auto brakes set. Flaps are full. Speed brakes armed. My aircraft. We are way to the right. Come on, guy.
Above.
A little windy.
ma'am.
100. 50. 30. Retard.
Oh boy.
5.
Way off the center line, but we also had an issue where my engines were not. I never did my call out too because I was, damn it. Center line is a mere suggestion. Let's get off of this taxiway. Let's go. Damn it, man. I was hoping for better than that. Juliet is where we're off. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2731. We have vacated runway 26 at Juliet, taxiing to the gate via Juliet and Papa. Oh. All right. Ibanez won the prediction off by 12. Landed with a minus 187, 134 wind at 3:30 at 7. Centerline's a suggestion, butter otherwise. Thanks, man. Nice. All right, landing lights off. Runway turn-off lights can come off. Taxi light to taxi. Wing light off. Strobes can come off. APU on. We're going straight ahead. Juliet, Victor, Papa to gate Charlie 6. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 2735. We are taxiing to gate Charlie 6 via Juliet, Victor, Papa. Jacksonville traffic. All right, all. Welcome to Jacksonville. Not my most center line landing for sure, but this is my first flight in this thing in probably about 50 flights, if not more. And well over maybe 2 months. So I'll take it. Now it's going to get all framey. This thing was fine. Well then, a couple of hills here. What in the hell is going on right now? Probably just got gigged for taxiing too fast, and it wasn't even, I don't even know what happened. I think that's a scenery issue over there. Dude, what is going on with this? Charlie 6 is... That's not where we're going. Apparently GSX does not have a good grasp of... Wow, this scenery is terrible. Is there a Jacksonville scenery out there? This is brutal. If Joe's going to be controlling here, I'm definitely going to be coming here more. You know what? I'm just going to park it. We're just going to park, and then we'll let GSX figure it out. Taxi's more bumpy than the plane ride is right. What, who does it, Joe? Default Frankfurt in 24 is pretty good. Fly too high. All right, got it. Thank you. All right, we're going to call this good. Parking brake set. Nose wheel off. APU is on. We don't need the bleed. All these lights are off. And let's go ahead and shut off the engine. Flights completed. Oh, really, Doozy? Wow. All right. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah. Well, like I said, if you're gonna be controlling here, I'm definitely gonna be back. APU is on. Let's get the. Oh my God. Holy crap. Why did we shut off? I thought we had the APU was on. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Let's see if GSX will deboard us here.
The boarding requested.
We are... Oh, Allegiant was back there. That was silly. Did I know that hippos can't swim? Instead, they run underwater. Is that so? I was unaware. That's why the GPU wasn't available.
Passengers deboarding starting.
All right, let's get these people out of here. And now, because I realized what I did, the GPU is available. Wow. I am so out of touch with this plane, it's not even funny. All right. Let's get our next flight going. Let's take a look and see what we have here. Did that just knock out our IRS as well? Probably. Landing rate manager gave us a minus 198, which is better than what I have been having lately. Let's see what Levitex, I believe they gave us the same. They did track our full flight, so that's good. And think I was way off the center line here, but I was still in the markers. Well, way off the center line. Holy crap. I almost didn't make the runway. Minus 187 they gave us. Yeah, I was unaware, Deuce. I was unaware. Take a look at Volanta, see if they gave us any more of a kind. Pretty straightforward flight. Actually, that looks just like the approach path did. So, the video you sent me makes you. What did you send me now? All right. Just the commentary over hippos running. All right, very nice. You need less long hauls, Doozy. You're getting bored. Yeah, this line makes me feel a little bit better because it's skinnier, but I'm still not. I mean, I'm close to the markers, but I'm way off center line there. 1.05 G's. G's is right. G's, that could have been a better landing. That's funny. That is hilarious. All right, last but not least, let's take a look at a pilot's life, the one that really counts. I'm probably going to get dinged for taxiing too fast, but we'll see. Flight report. Max ground speed. I was over 30 knots because that stupid scenery. Oh, that was almost a perfect. We got a 98 on the flight, though. I'm happy with that, especially being my first flight in this thing in a pilot's life. This could have gone awry very, very quickly. So cool. We'll take it. Submit it. We are on to Indianapolis. And I do have a contract. The contract that I have with Allegiant is that I'll do 5 flights this week, which should not be a problem. At least 2 are going to get done today, if not 3. And I'll be able to definitely fly 3 more over the course of the week here. So. All right, let's have them kick out our sim brief. Step out. Let's take a look at the unloading. We haven't done passenger service in a long time, so we've been watching cargo load and unload. So Allegiant Airlines. All right, we're doing Jacksonville to Indianapolis now. We're flight number 4603. 1925. Yeah, we'll definitely stick to that. Departure. We are in a 320 CFM. Our aircraft is the N218NV. Our call sign is 603, not 4603. Nice, Crack. Crack, I did lurk in your stream the other night for freaking hours. The wife and I were watching a show, and I had you guys up. Playing Marvel, I think it was. All right, passengers on auto are. We're good on all this. Let's go ahead and generate it. Move this along. Quick turn, hour and 45-minute flight. unload this flight. I did not put in that I was a new pilot again. All right, they're all done. Let's load up the next one. Some sweaty winds are close to them, yeah. The one you guys were doing really good on, I think you did win. The one that I saw. Nice. Yeah, that's the one it was. It was the, maybe that was last night? Was that? No, it was on the 4th. It was the 4th. Wow, we were on time. Unbelievable. That never happens. For Allegiant or me. All right, let's get this thing initialized and we'll get it going. I don't know. I'm going to see if, yeah, like right now, the problem is I believe it's the physical throttle is jacked. That's what my issue is. So in detent, set throttles to max reverse. To idle reverse. Idle. Climb. Yes, I remember. What's up, Bosie? So yeah, so these are off, like, not by much though. All right, let's see how that goes. Hopefully those are better. Nice, Booze. What are you up to today, Booze? You working? Init request. There we go. Flight number is 603. Sitting. Oh, how's the wife doing, man? You guys still? Yeah. How's everything going? Either here working or here sitting with your wife. Are you in the same hospital that you work in? Gotcha. How's she doing? Same SVT stuff going on? Or I think it was SVT you told me about, right? Better? Good. All right, our flight number 603. Cost index is 36. Cruising altitude is 36,000. Watching CSI? Yeah. Got to do something to keep your mind off of it, that's for sure. All back over here. Oh my, it's much better now that the much better now that I got my camera views squared away. Let's go weight and balance. Everybody's unloaded. Fuel. Hang on a second. Let's get this back. K-Jacks to Indy. Done. Ground service is all set. Mass and balance. 154 peeps.
Refueling truck is on its way.
All right. Let GSX do their thing. Allegiant can be our caterer.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Now we won't have to do this twice. It should be fine. We should have plenty of fuel now and all that. All right. This is all set. Init page is done. Flight plan. We're out of K-Jacks on runway 26, which is the same one we took. Same one we were in on. Departing runway 26
Catering vehicles are on their way.
on the Bristol 1 and Alma. Insert. Take out that manual and take out this discon. Insert.
Fuel truck is in position.
Flight plan down
Please
to
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Indy. A little bit of wind down there. Runway 23 left. Gibbs 4. Larry. Hagel is what we're coming in on. And approach via... Love that. That one's my favorite. Well, maybe not my favorite, but it's definitely it's definitely up there. All right, 2. That is definitely one of the good ones. Help you, my cat.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right, up we go. Inbound. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got a discon. We're gonna have to turn and route ourselves back there.
You're so ugly you could be a modern art masterpiece.
Can't go wrong with those. You cannot go wrong with those. Help you, my cat. Yes.
Wow.
Boosie's using up all his points right now.
I can send you the Jeep. You can?
Just give them all a look. All right. Blues Brothers has been approved. Has been approved. That was my last landing. Somebody should have played that on approach.
Run your ego and try to check your body can't catch.
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life? Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up.
Hey, Doc, we gotta back up. We don't have enough road to get up to 88. Road? So we're going, we don't need road. Hey,
Maddie, setting in 24, setting up your flight. Free flight wasn't gone, so we'll try it in. All right, very good, Maddie. Oh my lord! Boozy went on a tear. That's good. It's good. That's what they're there for. I like it.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Nailed you.
Bullshit, I can't hear you.
16,764 on the fuel. That is correct.
I will find you. And I will kill you.
Give us the car. Black.
That's mine. Speaking of,
You're fucking weird.
Boarding requested.
it was your song too. My wife walked in right as that song played. That was perfect, Boozy. Bum bum bum. Thank you for the coffee. I think I played them all. I think you did too. I don't know of any of the ones that you missed. I'll be honest with you. I think that's perfect. I got 12K left. Nice. All right, let's get our wind. These guys are boarding us up now. We'll be out of here in a few minutes. Play them again, Doozy says. Yeah, see what you get? Got a Boozy and Doozy in chat. Lot going on. Why is this showing that our fuel is not enough? At 18 minutes till departure time. Can we make it? I doubt it. Thank you, dear.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, wait, that's all right. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Hey, Doc, we gotta back up. We don't have enough road to get up to 88. Road? Well, we're going, we don't...
What do you mean? What the hell? What is a Roscopalian, Boozy? That is the Wolfpack currency right now. The Roscopalians. So the new Gulfstream G800 has a 9,000 kilometer range, a nautical mile range. Holy crap, that's insane. Bob. The Wolfpack does. We, as the Wolfpack, have a currency, and that currency is called Roscopalians, named after my good friend and retired Chicago cop who now lives down by you in Tampa, or outside of Tampa, and his nickname is Roscoe, or he's Roscoe Raven in the chat. The Wolfpack. It's like the hell's the movie with the where they get? Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. The Wolfpack with where they go to Vegas. Jesus, why can I not think of that movie right now? It's hilarious. There's Sam. There's Sam. I see her. Hangover. That's it. Thank you, Ibanez. My God. Terrible. So, any reason why this estimated fuel on board would show minus 1.4 when I put it in? They're fueling me up. Like, I'm not really. Hangover. That's it.
Good afternoon.
Passengers boarding starting.
36,000 feet is our cruising altitude. That's set. We're good there. Fuel says in the EFB the same, right here, mass imbalance, 16,764. We're at 16,764. And we have 16,760 on the EFB here. So, and I did put the winds in.
Good afternoon.
I'll do it again, but
Good afternoon.
I really don't want to not have enough fuel to get to Indy, but we also have enough. We also have some fuel to for a diversion if need be too. So
Hello?
I can't imagine that that's going to be a issue. Yeah, the winds are in.
May I see your
I
boarding
haven't
pass?
done the second page of NIT yet though.
This way, please.
Oh, that's why the block fuel here is jacked. That's probably why it is. So block fuel 16.7. That's why. Now it's probably gonna unscrew its own self. Now we're good.
Good afternoon.
It was reading block fuel from our last flight because I didn't put the block fuel in. DIFSRI and perf. Nope, not arrival. Departure perf, runway 26, it's dry, load sheet prelim. We're gonna go flaps number with flex, force token no, anti-ice
Good
off,
afternoon.
packs on, sync the weather, calculate, send it.
Hello.
Heard that back to the future message from the purple side. You did, Maddie? You heard it on the YouTube side?
This way. Hello.
All right, people are boarding.
Good afternoon.
We're gonna go ahead and put our perf over here. We are gonna pre-file on SimBrief.
Welcome on
What you
board.
got there? What you got? Thank you. Flight attendant just keeps bringing me things. It's phenomenal.
Boarding pass, please.
All right. Let's see. Our departure is climb out to 3,000. We got to be above 3,000 at Tyree or Tyree,
Good afternoon.
and we're heading to Ulma.
Welcome on board. Welcome on board.
Maintain 3,000. Expect filed altitude 10 minutes after. So we'll go with 3,000
May I see
here.
your boarding pass? This way.
LS off. Flight director on.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Let's get our APU up. We're going to be going here in a second. Never did shut off our beacon light.
Hello.
Oh well.
May I see your boarding pass?
I didn't unarm our doors either, but
Hello. Hello.
all right, guys. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick, and we're going to be out of here in a minute. I believe our bags are all on. You heard the APU firing up out there. Bags are all on. All right, Lieutenant Bob, enjoy, man. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out, bro. See you soon. I'll be right back, guys. I will say that noise that you hear right there, that high-pitched like whistle, if you think it's annoying in the sim, you should hear that in real life with hardly any ear protection. That is enough to knock you on your ass on the ramp. That whistle, that is insane how loud that is. It physically hurts, which is why you need to wear ear protection on the ramp, but it literally physically hurts. All right, we're boarded. Sync the final load sheet, weather, calculate it up, send it. We're all good there. Very good, Maddie. We're going to have these guys prepare for pushback and departure. I have still not pre-filed. I need to reload SimBrief here, apparently.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Welcome in, everybody. Getting ready to push back out of Jacksonville, heading up to Indianapolis. Flight plan is filed.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So, do I have to disconnect and reconnect to VATSIM for a new flight, guys? Or does pre-filing... I'm going to try that. Oh, yeah, I do, because I'm a different flight number. Duh. Let's try that. There we go. Now it gave it to us. We're gonna squawk 7754. TARA, we're on. We're going nose left, tail, no, we're going nose right, tail left. I want to double check that. And we're taxiing down to 26. Yes. Tail left, nose right. Little Mundy, what's up? All right, ignition to start. We need APU bleed on. We also need to get off of ground power, like a noob. APU is on. GPU off, chocks and cones off.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
2005.
Start at will.
We're going to go ahead and start engine number 1. Nope. Final load sheet, 154 plus 6. RV1 is 144. What's going on, Mundy? How are you? How was your weekend? definitely going to have to pick up that Jacksonville scenery. I'm not going to do it during the stream, but we'll definitely pick that up. Going Papa, Juliet, Alpha to Charlie, end of runway 26. Still no,
Please set parking
still no ATC out this way.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, you know what I gotta do? I didn't put a Levitex. I gotta get our flight plan in. Active flight. AAY 603. Flight number 603. Departure gate was C6. Departure is Jacksonville. Arrival is Indy. Alternate is
Tow truck
CVG.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And our aircraft is the
Left is clear. Right is clear.
1-8. There we go. Now we're good. If you hit the dots in the top right, you can fetch SimBrief. Okay, cool. Thank you. I know it auto-populates before. I was not aware that you could do that after. I know when you hit start tracking it does that, but I did not realize that. Thank you very much. Doozy. All right, that's done. Volanta. Same. Plan a flight. Add a flight plan from SimBrief. Jacksonville to Indy. Good to go. All right, these guys are good. We're going to go ahead and start engine 1. Thanks for that, Doozy. I did not know that. And again, we're going Papa, Victor, Juliet, Alpha to Echo. Flaps 1, spoilers armed, speed brakes to max. I never did shut off our predictive wind shear or our ground radio, so we just roasted everybody on the ramp. No biggie. Departure perf is MACTOW is 30. All right, I think we're good. Just double checking we are on the correct CTAF again. 1183. And Unicom is set to go. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 603. We're going to be leaving gate Charlie 6, taxi to runway 26 for via Papa, Victor, Juliet, Alpha to Echo for Jacksonville traffic. All right, taxi light on. Might get dinged on that. Check out this topography of the scenery here. This is pretty bad. Again, $12. I'll definitely pick this up. But Rhea racing cars while flying. Nice. Look at this. Look at the hills in this. This is what caused my overspeed before. Some pretty nasty textures here. Flight Observer, PFD2 meant to be black. Yes, I shut them off to save frames because my rig sometimes does not like the Phoenix. I shut off the EFB over here, and I shut off those two screens because my Phoenix, I get a lot more frames out of my Phoenix when I do that. These things eat up a lot of frames for me. But I don't know if they eat up a lot of frames, but it definitely helps when I don't have them eating frames. Put it that way. To say it eats a lot of frames, I don't know, but that's just one of the precautionary things that I do to make sure that that I get some decent sim performance out of it. How's things going, Flight? You good? Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy, guy. Alright, APU can come off. Kind of hoping at least somebody jumps on. Maybe Indianapolis Center or something when we get up that way. I'm hoping somebody jumps on, but we'll see. Buddy living the live. Good. No sims tomorrow. Had curry in a hotel. Now we're going to get nice. Perfect. Yeah. Can't go wrong, man. Well done. Hello.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Very well. Thank you. Yeah, there is quite the hill here. This is what caused me to overspeed coming down this hill. It caused me to overspeed on taxi. These textures are terrible for, but it's a. Up to Large Hill. Yeah, I'm definitely going to pick up that Jacksonville scenery. It's only $12. Alright, taxi down here. Our runway's right there. So we'll be out of here shortly. Got our radars on. Predictive wind shear is on. Flaps are set. Trim is set. Speed brake to max. Squawk code is set per auto ATC. Almost to Maine. Nice, dudes. You're gonna be down. You'll be down soon. We do not have the doors armed. Let's arm those. Seatbelt sign should have been on before. Doing good, man. I'm doing good. Well, I was down in Tennessee over the weekend. We were down there all. I was down there all weekend, seeing the boys. Had a few projects to knock out. Small stuff, nothing crazy. Had to fix my chicken coop waterer. It's kind of automated. We have a 50-gallon rain barrel that catches water off the roof, and it funnels into a PVC system that the chickens stay watered off of, and that froze, and I band-aided it over the summer. I rebuilt the whole waterer, and the waterer works fine, but the hose attaching the barrel to the waterer, the PVC pipe, was jacked, and I kind of band-aided that, and it needed fixed. So the O-ring was blown out of it, and it froze, and it was nasty. But I just kind of band-aided it with some plumbing tape and stuff, and I had to actually redo the garden hose piece and put fittings on it and everything. I fixed that up. Fixed a drawer that somehow came off the track. I don't know what went down with that thing, but the drawer is all wonky and off the track, so I fixed that. What else did I do? Nothing crazy. It was all small homeowner projects that I haven't been down there for a while, so hoping to get back down there. So you're the only 10 I see. Nice. Yeah, it was good. Then the wife and I kind of just had a meandering trip back home. Normally the trip, if you push it, the trip can, you're going from point A to point B on highway on interstates. You can make that trip in about 7.5 to 8 hours. But we kind of meandered through Tennessee, through Kentucky, and through Indiana on side highways, and then jumped on the highway for the interstates for the last few hours. But it took us like 9 hours to get back, which we had nothing to do last night. We got back at last night at 10 o'clock at night, so wasn't bad. My ride down there on Friday was absolutely horrendous. It took forever. It took me every bit of 9 hours. The traffic through Indiana was an absolute disaster. Slowing down on the highway, 70 mile an hour highway, and you're slowing down to 20 for literally no reason at all. You're in the middle of rural Indiana doing 20 miles an hour in the left lane. And then there's nothing. There was no accident. There's just idiots. It's all it is. But yeah, it gets frustrating, especially after 7 hours of driving and by your own self. But it was good. Other than that, it was fine. We were hoping to meet up with one of the guys in the community, Rex, or Retired Road Trips in YouTube. He's Ralph's and Twitch. We were hoping to meet up with him for a drink, either a drink or a coffee. He was on a RV road trip. He was down in Tennessee, but he was a good 3 hours and change. So many idiotic drivers in the UK as well, particularly in the middle lane hoggers, as we call them. Yeah, there he is. There's Ralph's there. What's going on, man? Yeah, we were trying to meet up with him, and we couldn't get it to work out. They were getting ready to leave. I thought they were taking a route to their home that is not where they. I don't know why these guys, they continue to move. They're moving all over. They used to live in Missouri, and then they moved to Philly without telling me. I don't know. Rex, you said you sold some FBOs. What did you end up selling? What are you doing with it? Are you just holding on to it, holding on to the capital for a little bit, or what's the plan? All right, we still have no center on. We have no ATC around. Houston Center is the nearest on, and they're a no factor right now. So. KMNF and 5K1 is sold. You still have KIMS and looking to buy an airplane. Nice. All right, so MNF is gone and 5K1 is gone. All right, I'll take those jobs from our area out. I know we point a few things that way. Okay. Landing lights on, strobes on, takeoff lights, taxi lights to take off. We got our flaps are set. We're all good there. Predictive wind shear's on, ground radar's on, terrain's on the ND. Max, set to max. We are TARA, we are on. We're ready to go. Jacksonville traffic. Allegiant Flight 603 is taking runway 26 for departure to the north towards Indianapolis on the Bristol 1 departure. Jacksonville traffic. Go ahead and hit our takeoff config test. More normal. Very nice. Need to do some flights with the CRJ and FSC. They just cost so much to rent. Yeah, doozy. Yeah, exactly. You could definitely make bank. The problem is you need to find. The problem is you need to find literally 100 people going to the same spot. And that's That's how you're going to make the bank, is to be able to pick up those passengers. I don't know. I mean, you're going to have some that you know, that are going to be good for contracting, but you know, like if you take a CRJ flight and then only have like 9 people that are going on that flight, I mean, that's going to be, that'll kill it. You know, like there's no profit there. But all right, let's go. All right, we got SRS and runway. knots, thrust is set. Knots. .144 V1. I did not put on our runway heading. Let's have a look. We got an RNAV. Gear up. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 603. We are airborne, climbing out through 1200 for 3000 on the Bristol 1 departure. Back to climb. Above 3000 at Tyree, that's not going to be a problem. Runway turnoff lights off, taxi lights off, ground spoilers disarmed. Flaps up, just passed. We are all cleaned up, we are gone. Jacksonville traffic, Allegiant 603 is climbing through 4000 on the Bristol 1 departure. We're about 10 miles north of the airport. This will be our final call. Jacksonville traffic. Over to Unicom. All right, we out. I think we're climbing up to 36,000. Yup. We have no real constraints on the way out, so we'll just clear ourselves there. Clear our own selves. You have me pinned on VATSIM radar? All right. I don't know how I feel about that. You said you're over Maine dues? Or you gotta be... You're going to JFK, right? All right. What's up, Dan? Real firefighter pretends to fly fake planes in Flight Sim 2024. They are as real as it gets, yeah? But that's not a lie. What's going on, Dan? Doozy, you were asking about Dan Gom in Discord. That's Dan Gom in Discord. Dan Jana Stremo. We are probably going to get dinged for having landing lights on over 10,000. Wing light can come off. Beacon light's still on. Terrain can come off the ND. We good. Did a circle to land at JFK today. That's an interesting experience. Really? AAL 141. Oh, there you are. Oh, I got you. I already had you pinned. Nice. Yeah, it's. I'm Dan Gom on Discord. Feel free. Yeah. No. He was just asking who you were because he didn't know who you were when in Twitch chat. He was curious about who you were. That's all. He saw your flight pics, which we all enjoy. You've definitely kept up on that from day one, Dan, and I really appreciate it. You putting in your flight photos in there. I really enjoy seeing what everybody else is doing, and you made that, like you made that channel really pop with what it is. I actually feel bad that I had to take that Flight Sim Media channel and move it, and I'm trying to figure out how to get the content over to the new one. But King of the A380 in Discord, yeah, right. All right, let's get some music on, man. We didn't have any music the last. So close to senior FO on APL, trying to get there soon. Nice, Cap. Yeah, I'm hoping to get to, in the next week or so, I'm hoping to get to, I think I'm senior first officer now. No, I'm not. Hang on. I'm first officer. I'm heading to senior first officer, and I'm about halfway there. So I need about 1,500 more points. I'm hoping in the next week or two that I'm going to hit it. Allegiant should help me out a fair amount with that. And I do plan on doing a couple of events too. This MMUN to MSP event, which is due, that's in 2 days. I think I might bang that out, and that looked like a good one. I might hit that, get that one going. But Doozy's almost a senior captain level 1. Wow, yeah, that's time, bro. I don't have any time in that. I just started this, so we'll get there this week. Yeah. Doozy did the loc for 4R and then circled to 3-1. Right, nice. OBS decided to disconnect and reconnect just for fun. Do that. Just need hundreds every flight. Yeah, right. Right now cruising the A320 Eurowings heading to Geneva. Right, Dan. Nice. Where are you on? You on VATSIM, Dan? I'm sorry, not VATSIM. Are you on Volanta or Levitex? I gotta add you. This Levitex is pretty sharp. The overlay is definitely the only thing. Like right now, they are slightly lacking in that, but I know they're gonna actually fix that up pretty good. I'm hoping we get some sort of VATSIM, some sort of controllers come on. We only have right now. We got the Houston's on. It looks like well, Dallas-Fort Worth. Dallas-Fort Worth was on before, but we'll see. Oh, nice, Dan. Very good. I'll take a look. PMDG just put out that their 2024 livery import should be fixed. They pushed out an update to their standalone file downloader, and that should be they just put out at 1 o'clock, about an hour and a half ago, that they're updated to 3.0.178 and fixed MSFS 24 livery import. Nice, Dan. That's pretty sharp. That's nice little night flight. Thanks, Dan. Let's see if I can get Streamlabs bot back. I don't think the bot's working. I don't know what the hell's going on. PMDG hasn't really brought out any new products since you used to Sim. They just dropped the 777. What are you talking about, Flight? I mean, they just dropped the 777 yesterday for 2024. Not yesterday, last week. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, it's supposedly rebuilt from 2020, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about or. Meant more as new aircraft like the 787 or 757. Yeah. I got you. That's kind of what I thought you meant, but yeah. Wife and I got some beef jerky on the way. Well, we stopped and got some beef jerky at some rando gas station in the middle of rural Indiana. And I got, it's peppered beef jerky, which, you know, I kind of understood was going to be a little peppery. This stuff is peppery as hell. Insanely peppery. Bluebird is already making both of those. PMDG is working on an update of the 37 and 40 and the new 47. I cannot believe how peppery. And by the way, a peanut butter cookie and peppered beef jerky and coffee, really not the greatest flavor profile of it. But I'm making it work. And I'm not upset about it. The wife's bringing me food. I don't have to worry about it. It's good. Where does Allegiant Park in Indianapolis? Sounds like acid reflux to me. Yeah, right? We want some beef jerky with that black pepper. That's how it feels. New to the game, I believe, but they're making a 757, 767, and 87. 757 is closest, and it's looking nice. That's the stuff you sent me the other day, right, Deuce? All right, a few thousand feet from top of climb here. Welcome in, everybody. My first stream this week. Normally I stream Mondays and Tuesdays. Yesterday I was driving back from Tennessee, so I missed yesterday, but I was pretty transparent about what was going on this past weekend, so on my last stream. Tomorrow, it depends. It really depends on how much work I get done on my PowerPoint for my daughter's career day presentation. If I can get some of that banged out in the morning, you may see a short stream in the afternoon, perhaps, possibly, or evening. But and then Wednesday, it's probably going to be a short night stream, if anything. And then hopefully back to normal schedule on Thursday. Don't believe I have much going on, but this weekend, Saturday I likely will not stream because it's my wife's last day here. I have my daughter this weekend. It's a potential that we would see. You'll definitely see something on Sunday because I am going to be hanging out. My daughter goes back with her mom for Mother's Day. My wife's going home to be with her boys on Mother's Day. So I'll be hanging here with you guys. So expect a long stream on, likely a long stream on Sunday. Probably starting pretty early. I could see a good 5 to 10 hour stream on Sunday, just hanging out. Saturday we're probably going to go down and see my mom.
You're fucking weird.
You're fucking weird. 12-hour stream? I don't know about 12. We'll see. It could be. Maybe we do a long haul. I'm not doing a long haul. Not on stream. Got him. Observer, you got to have that one. That's one of my. That's a good one. I'm going to turn this up slightly and let me know if this. Yeah, it does kick it up for you guys. So I got to turn it down right here. How's that? Is that better? I had to turn it up for me a little bit so I could hear it. But Concourse B is where we land, or where we're at in Indy. What are you gonna get for dinner? We're going Greek, man. We're going. We're heading out. We're gonna. It's a. Wife wants to get dressed up a little bit, so I'm never opposed to that. And then I am. So yeah, we're gonna head out. There's a very nice Greek place right down here by the on the river for us, and we're gonna head that way. Gonna head that way. Do dinner. It was gonna be German, but. She wanted to dress up a little bit, so German we can go and do whatever. So, oh, you're better than me. I hate getting dressed up. Oh, I'm not a fan. I like seeing her dressed up. That's my move. You had KFC for dinner. Nice, Dan. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy. I go khakis and a collared shirt is about as dressed up as I get, unless I'm going to a wedding or something. But you know, she's a knockout in whatever she wears. So. Try to find brownie points incoming, perhaps. How does Twitch not have an emoji for brownies? It's sacrilege. Can you imagine Nate wearing a Hawaiian shirt with shorts and sandals? Yeah, not really. I hated the Colonel with the wee beady eyes, that smug look on his face. I'm gonna buy much. That's crack. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had I'm not sure if I've ever had a Hawaiian shirt on. Maybe once. Oh yeah, dudes, there you go. Where is this guy? What gate is he hitting? Sometimes you gotta ask Hawks Girl though, Doozy. Plane picture. Also, I would look at his plane pictures when he posts them. Oh. She was so out of sorts yesterday with all that chat. Yeah, Doozy's stream the other day, yesterday we were talking about where we do our best watching for streams is really what it was. And made a comment yesterday about how awkward it was to read through the conversation. Yeah, Maddie, right, exactly. Maddie dropping in on the Twitch side, first time chat. Why am I not? It says that YouTube's not receiving enough. How's the YouTube chat look, guys? Is it bad? It's saying it's not getting enough data. Stand by. It's saying it's not getting any data right now. Is that buffering? Okay, it's there. I don't know what the hell. Quick stutter, but all clear? All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Crack. I appreciate it. I don't know what... all of a sudden, I got a bunch of yellow errors all flying all over the place. I don't know what... Yellow carded me. I'm not even doing anything. Bravo 3. All right, cool. I can deal with that. Yeah, no sweat. Let's see where Bravo 3 is at Indy and how it corresponds with where we're landing. Nate, if you could have any other career other than the one you did, what do you think you would do? I can't say pilot. I honestly, Doozy, I could probably have seen myself in the military long-term lifer, to be honest with you, had I not done firefighting as a career. Probably that. I could have absolutely pulled off construction. I could have pulled off construction for sure. But he is a pilot, a virtual pilot. Yeah, exactly. Have you really, Ibanez? I never. That's one thing that I never would have. That I never did. That I wish I did do. At some point, I wish I would have jumped in, and I had a whole bunch. I mean, like I had probably 10 guys from my class or the class before me go to the Marine Corps, and they all went to boot camp together. They all graduated together. They all actually, a few of them went to war together, and I think that they. I don't know. I respect the hell out of those guys. I've always respected the hell out of military, as everyone should. But I just, I think I would have done well in the military. Just the structure, the rigidity. I enjoyed that. The fire service was good for that in some ways, but there were some ways I didn't fit in. I was a square peg in a round hole in a lot of ways because I enjoyed the rigidity, and especially in New York City, everybody in my area, the area I worked in, there was a lot of loose, like the rules were bent to make things work. Everything got done, but the rules were bent. Which, again, in certain situations, I enjoyed that as well, because I enjoy, the freedom of being able to get your job done in whatever way you know how to do it. And you think of the Navy dropping an F-18 into the sea? That's insane to me, man. That's insane, Flight Observer. I can't even imagine the silliness that would be involved with what would happen there. Like, construction, well, I think Hawks Girl would agree. I remember her saying she would buy me an excavator. Exactly, Dan. I could be into construction. I would be into construction right now, but the wife won't buy me an excavator. So that would have been my second career. But some things just don't work out. It is what it is. We might have to put in a delay code. We might have been a little late getting out. We're definitely blaming that on the ramp. That was not my fault. No ADC required. All right, we were on time. That was my fault. See, I did a great job. If we were delayed, it's the ramp's fault. If it was on time, it's that's good. Good on me. Can't say anything bad. We launched an F-35 into the sea a couple of years ago as well. My God, that's even worse. Nate excavating ground on his garden just because he's bored. That's it. That's it. You gotta have a good excavator, man. Everybody should have an excavator. She won't even buy me a steamroller, to be honest with you. I want a steamroller. She's quite contentious lately with this stuff. I pointed out several sales. We passed a lot of Bobcat places and things, Kubota places. She just ignores me when I mention them. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've still got this error on the YouTube side of things. Endlessly funny, yes. I have not seen that video, Flight Observer. I'd not heard of that. Nate bringing in the steamroller to the house to level the living room because it's too bumpy. That's exactly it, man. That's exactly it. You know where I would use the steamroller right now? I would roll my backyard for the moles for my wife, because she is losing her mind about these moles. Yeah, go ahead, Flight. Let me see if I can make that happen. Yeah, Nightbot gets a little huffy. I'm gonna try to let this go. Doozy got it. Thank you, Doozy. Let's see if we can get this pulled up here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang on, let me see if I can. All right, let's get this up. British F-35 crashes into the sea on takeoff. Oh, man. He had to know he was not building enough thrust there, which is why he ejected right as he hit the ramp. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, when you look at the speed, I mean, he definitely did not have the speed. And I know these things, some of these things are VTOL, but I don't know if he had the nozzles pointing the wrong way. Oof. Ouch. Hope he was all right. Yo! Dan with the tier 1. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. I like it here. Thanks for that tier 1, Dan. Appreciate you, man. Resubbing. 2 months. I get emails almost daily to join the military after school, heavily considering doing overseas or here to help the vets. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I could see myself, I mean, you know, I had perfect vision when I was a kid, you know, and I could have definitely pulled off a pilot in the military, I think. I think I had the rigidity for that too. I don't know. I mean, back in the day, I really wasn't. I was interested. I've always been interested in flight simming, but I never even looked at it as a career ever. Just because I kind of knew what I wanted to do. Oh, that was your first one? You got gifted a sub. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, thanks for resubbing, bro. Don't just go. Just don't go to Lithuania. Yeah. I mean, I did a lot of construction when I was a kid. You know, when I was young. I did a lot of construction, doing like building, framing houses, and so I did that. I've been roofing houses since my dad. You wouldn't be in combat like that, yeah. Yep. I would have straight out of high school. I think I could have managed mentally and physically. I think I could have probably. I don't know that I would have gotten through, but I would have definitely been able to give the SEALs a shot. After wrestling in high school, I think I was able to do something like that. But shortly thereafter, within probably by the time I was 20, 21, that wasn't going to happen. I filled out rather plumply and never really changed. But you know, that's fire service eating for you. But I think I had the mental capacity and the rigidity to do and discipline to do something like SF Special Forces or something in the military. That being said, I sit here and say that I never went through a boot camp at all, other than the fire academy, which was, you know, our version of a boot camp. And some military guys said it was harder than their boot camp. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they said. I sit here and say that I could have done that. I don't know that I could have, because I never even joined the military to get through their boot camp to even start the process of even getting to that level. So, yeah. But I definitely had the mental toughness to do something like that, or at least get through a few weeks of it. My wrestling coach was a bear. I became a firefighter when I was 16, flight. That mentality, I don't think I could ever power through what those guys are crazy in a great way. Yeah, I was like that though. I kind of was like that. Not anymore. Like I'm not like that anymore. But I don't know that I ever had that. I don't know that I ever had that like mentality of like I was never really insanely competitive, but I was 16. I started the fire service in 1994 at 16 years old. 94? Yeah, 1994. October of 94. I was 16. So I was before high school. And again, these are caveats. I was a volunteer fireman at 16 years old, a cadet, they called them. So you're essentially a firefighter in training in high school. But back then, in the 90s, they were hurting so bad during the day that in the summertime, if like you were sometimes you were the only one of four guys to show up. So if there was a fire, you were going in, and we weren't supposed to be going in, but it was. I mean, I was crawling into house fires at 16 years old. If you would get crucified right now, even if I took somebody in with the experience level that I have now, 30 years in the fire service, 20 years in the Bronx. If I took a 16-year-old kid into a house fire right now, they'd castrate me, and then I would probably be thrown in jail for endangerment as well. But that was the run-of-the-mill stuff. That was what we did. And so at 16, from 16 to 18, I was a volunteer. 16 to 19, I was a volunteer in my hometown, small town, and then I moved up. I was a lieutenant at like 18 years old. As soon as I got my basically at 18 years old, when I became a full firefighter, a full volunteer firefighter there, I was promoted to lieutenant because I was around so much. And then I just took off from there. I moved up to the Chicago burbs. I was a fireman, a paid part-time fireman for a few years up here. I was a 911 dispatcher at the same time. And then in 2003, in 98, I took the test for New York City Fire Department. knowing that that's what I wanted to do. Chicago hadn't tested in a long time, and I didn't know if I'd actually still get there or not. But so it was going to be a little bit. So Chicago hadn't tested in 15 years or so. Who knows when they were going to test again? I took New York's test. I knew I wanted to be a New York City fireman, when I was in my mid-teens, and that was me in a gist. I got hired in 2003, and the rest is history. But you could have still been in the military and the fire service. Yeah, I absolutely could have. I've had a few peeps do that. I've had a few friends of mine do that. My problem was when I jumped into the fire service, I had a few friends of mine who left the fire service to go into the military, came back, and then they jumped into the fire service again. I wanted to take, and was my mentality of why I did not do that, is because I wanted to learn as much as I could, as young as I could, and then go to a spot like New York City and exercise all of the things that I learned. And it took me 6 years between the test and getting hired. It was almost 6 years before I actually got hired in New York. I sat on a list. I was list number 3957, and so I was 4,000 guys on the list, and they hired after 9/11. They obviously started kicking classes of 300 through, and I was hired 2 years almost to the day from 9/11. So 9/11 was September 11th, 01. I got hired September 14th of 03, and worked there for 20 years and 12 days, and retired a year and a half ago. Yeah, Maddie, I think I did reset that bot. Thank you for letting me know on Discord. Appreciate you. I can't believe we went through this entire day and didn't have an ounce of ATC right now. I mean, we're not done yet, but... Information Tango 3002 is our ILS runway 23 left approach in use. Cross runway operations are in effect. Arriving and departing runways 23 left. So, all right. Did I attend 587? That was the one that crashed into Rockaways, right? I did not. That was after. That was about 10 months after. I think that was in March. Just before I got hired. I lived in New York, but I did not go to that. Thankfully, I did not go to that. I had friends that I have guys in my firehouse that went to that. I've known a lot of guys who went to that crash. Real question, did I ever respond to a life alert? Yeah, I mean, we used to have life alerts all the time in the suburbs. Are you talking about the life alert, I've fallen and I can't get up buttons? Like those? We use that crash as a lot of training scenario type stuff. Do you flight? Yeah, that's the one that nose darted into Rockaway, I think, right off of JFK, right? Isn't that the one with the rudders? They were overusing the rudders and it tore the rudders off the back. Is that am I thinking the right one? Yeah. So, yeah, they had, I think they took off with a heavy in front of them. Spacing wasn't right or whatever, but yeah, that thing went into an actual, the neighborhood Rockaway is full of cops and firemen that live in that, and sanitation workers, city workers that live on Rockaway Beach. And they have a ton of cops and firemen. That's what but yeah, that plane hit like 7 houses. Obviously, everybody on the ground. There were a couple people on the ground killed. There was the plane. Obviously, everybody was dead. But yeah, it was. That was a. From what I was told, that was a pretty nasty scene. But everybody that you run around, when you see those videos of there's an engine pulling up and the whole neighborhood's on fire, and there's guys all over the place helping stretch hose lines and pushing lines into the house. Those guys, that was their houses. So you had firemen that were off duty fighting fires in their own houses that the plane and jet fuel had gone into, and it was pretty nuts. They had jet fuel leaking into basements and lighting fires off blocks away. It was pretty nuts. But I've been to a couple of helicopter crashes, several helicopter crashes. One landed on a roof of a building, caught that building on fire. A couple in the water, in the Harlem River, Hudson River. We had quite a few. We had a lot of crazy stuff going on. I've been to Doozy. We used to go to ambulance runs all the time when I was in the burbs. We had the engines in the trucks. We would respond with the engines would respond with ambulances in New York City, but the engines go, and I was on an engine for 4 or 5 years. And you would go and you would help the ambulance out. We had a much better response time than the ambulances. Summer nights in the Bronx, you could wait. If you called the ambulance for anything, they're not uncommon in New York City to wait 15, 20, 25 minutes for an ambulance, and a fire engine would show up in about 3. So we would go, we would help, whoever was there. Sometimes, there'd be a refusal. Sometimes we'd have to sit there and do CPR for 15 minutes waiting for an ambulance. But for the most part, but yeah, and then in the suburbs, we had the ambulances that were actually in the firehouses with us, and the guys, they were paramedics, guys and gals were paramedics, and we would run with them nonstop. So I've definitely had a lot of fallen and I can't get up runs. Yeah, I have not seen that Flight Observer. Have they basically banned the tourist heli flights now? I mean, dude, there are so many GA helicopter incidents and crashes in the Hudson River, the Harlem River, the East River. I mean, you guys don't even hear about probably 3/4 of them. I would venture to say, conservatively speaking, there's probably 6 or 7 helicopter crashes in New York City, in the confines of New York City, in the rivers and in the areas. Like it's 6 or 7 a year. And you only hear about the high profile ones, the crazy ones. But yeah, I mean, we had the helicopter that ran into the plane that came out of Teterboro over the Hudson River. That was probably 10 years ago. That was a tourist flight. They are always ditching into, and I mean always ditching into, when they come into the seaports. They have the piers right on the Harlem River and the Hudson River, and they have a lot of commuter helicopters that fly in and out of there too, and they are. I mean, we had one that hit the pier and then flipped. That's the same one with the plane crash. Every little incident is mainstream news. Yeah, exactly. But we had one that they came down, hit the pier, and flipped, and there were probably 6. I think there were 6 people inside the helicopter, and it was upside down in the water. And I think they were able to get 2 in time. But I mean, yeah, just crazy. Just New York City is a crazy place. Like, I don't know why, but everything that could possibly happen happens in that city. I mean, I tell this story to my wife, and she's probably tired of hearing it. But I mean, I had a tower crane that was probably 30 stories in the air, and I was on this one. There was a tower crane in Manhattan that was 30 stories in the air that was doing what they call jack lifting. So basically, they were extending the crane up another 5 floors so it could reach. They build these cranes up with the high rise, and the thing was pulling up its own piece, its own segment of the tower crane that it basically pulls up and then puts into place, and then they jack this crane up, fit this piece in, and then they set the crane back on, and they go on for a week and build it, and they do the same thing in about 2 weeks. Again, they jack the crane, and that's how they build those towers up. They build those 100-story high rises like that. The thing basically dropped a piece that went between the crane and the building and severed most of the ties all the way down the building. And the crane leaned off. We're 30 stories in the air. The crane leaned off the building. It leaned against the building across the street, which was a 28-story high-rise. Snapped in half like this. Snapped in half. The piece went over the top of that building and then smashed down onto a 6-story, fully occupied apartment building and sandwiched it down to the ground. Down to the ground with people trapped in it. And that was probably one of the most insane incidents I've ever seen in my life. Like, we pulled up on this and I was like, what in the hell? Like, it looked like somebody dropped a tower crane from the moon and it was just there. But, I mean, like, things like that doesn't happen in Dwight, Illinois, where I grew up. Like, it's just silly things like, like you're pulling up and you can't even like fathom that the entire incident spans 3 city blocks. Like, the crane fell down 2 blocks that way, and it's nuts. I'm gonna see if I can find these pictures. I showed my wife the other day. And then I got to start thinking here in the next 160 miles. It was May in 2008. No, I don't believe it was. No, it wasn't May 2008. That was the other tower crane collapse we had. This one was on 50. It was right down. It was in Midtown Manhattan. Here it is, 303 East. On another note, 100 miles away from TOD. Yeah, right? Nice. You're on descent, Maddie? Nice. I gotta see if I can find this thing. I just want to show you a couple of pictures because you can't even believe what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, we had a bunch of people dead. All right. I'm going to see if I can paint this picture. All right. So this crane I'm going to see if I can blow up this picture. I'm not sure if I can. Ah, come on, guy. So, the crane that fell, this is the piece of the crane that's severed right here. This piece is there's a piece of crane right here that's severed from the section on the other side of this building. So when this thing snapped, it came over the top of this building and then flipped up, basically did a whole flip, and there was a piece of crane that was sticking out and sandwiched this entire 6-story, 4-story apartment building that had a bar in the basement. Took out this whole section of this building on this side. These are 3 different apartments from 3, so that's, people are living in there. It collapsed the entire penthouse units on this top floor here. And we had people in the bar and this is where the roof is supposed to be. And there's 2 apartments per floor. That's top floor. The whole thing was collapsed down into 1 floor. From a 4-story building collapsed down into 1 floor. This is the piece right here This is what it looked like when we got there. With a little bit, this is the piece that, so it was leaning, this crane was on this building, and it leaned over to this 28-story high-rise, and this is where that snapped, right there, and it collapsed. It went through this whole apartment building right here, or apartment, this penthouse apartment. And then that piece of the crane is supposed to be attached right there, a block and a half away. And instead, it's sticking out, literally a block away. It's sticking out on top of a collapsed building right here. On any given day in New York City, this would have been a fifth alarm response, probably more than that. There would have been 500 firemen there trying to dig these people out if this was just a normal building that just fell down on a whim, let alone all the other things that went down. But, yeah, so that's, you know, this is after they got the big piece of the crane. Not only did we have this going on with all these people trapped, we had people trapped up here, which is 28 stories above the earth, and then the crane operator, which I don't think we're going to be able to see in here. All right, sounds good. Dan, good luck. I don't know if we can, if we're going to be able to see this or not, but, yeah. Plus we had the crane operator that was killed, and he was stuck in this mess, and we were trying to get him out of there, too. So, he rode this whole thing down. And then like I said, the thing flipped over. He landed there, and then that thing collapsed on top of the building. Just like, that's probably the craziest incident that I've ever seen in my life. Like, you just cannot, you cannot. I couldn't make that incident up if I was trying to write a book on crazy incidents from fiction. Like, just insane. Oh, Memphis is up, I think. Oh, Memphis Tower's up, not center. All right, I'm gonna get my my arrival info in. Alrighty, enough story time. Let's go perf. Next phase, next phase. Q&H. $3002. Temperature is 22. We love story time. Yeah. 270 at 10, gusting to 19. It's gonna be gusty. 270 at 10. Let's take a look at our minimums. Radio 105. All right, we're in. 131. Nope. All right, 9320, so 9300. We're gonna have 7,000 when we land. So we're gonna call it 2,000 lower than what we are right now. 136.4. Low auto brake, idle, and we're good. Alrighty. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. 136.4. How does it feel to be back in the Phoenix? I feel good about it, man. It took me a little bit. I was getting frustrated trying to learn it again because I did know it pretty well. This was my most comfortable this was my most comfortable aircraft a couple of months ago, but I feel more comfortable in the 300 now than I did before. But yeah, no, I feel pretty good. I needed that landing, even though it was a little off center line. I needed that to be able to fly that in and set it down at a decent rate, because my last few landings have been absolutely terrible. So yeah, I'm excited too, Deuce. I cannot wait. When they get a Boeing, a good Boeing out, like I said, if the 777, I still haven't ruled out getting the 777 passenger version, but like you and I have talked, I might wait for the 300, get the 300, and then get the 200 freighter and not the 200 passenger. That way I have two variations of it instead of just the one. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet, but the fact that the 777 passenger variant is out now and I could start learning on it, I'm very tempted. But I'm telling you right now, the PMDG, or the iFly Max, if the iFly Max drops tomorrow, that's an instant buy for me. That's absolutely going to happen. Get the trip. Yeah. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get the freighter. The problem is I don't want to have two of the same. Like, money shmoney, yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. What I don't want, like 77, yeah. The 777 freighter, I'm absolutely getting. That's my jam. Like, I want to do the 777 freighter, but I don't want to just. At $77 a lot. That's not. It's a lot of money to have the same variant. Like, patience is a virtue, but I'm losing it. Where you at, dudes? You got to be getting. Coming over Providence. Yeah, you're getting there, man. It's a lot of airplane as well. Yeah. Google says the Phenom 100 is in MSFS. Yeah, I think Joe has the Phenom. I think I'm almost positive if Joe does not, Boozy flies the Phenom. I'm almost positive. Well, bam, money. Crack says. Won 20,000 Roscapellions. Nice. Crack's got 500,000 Roscapellions. He's like the bank over there. Maddie's doing well too. 301 grand. Still current on the 300, which is basically the same thing. Nice. City updates are nuts. Yeah, they good, Deuce? They worth the coin? We are about 120 miles top of the sun ourselves. Love them. Nice. And you did what? Which one did you said you got a bundle? Or you didn't get the individual city packs? SDF, CVG, Indianapolis. We only have one. I'm the only guy going to Indy right now. Just a quiet day on quiet day on VATSIM, I guess. Yeah, you got like 2 city packs. Gotcha. All right. Guys, I'm going to hit the restroom real quick while I can, and got about 80 miles to top, 100 miles to top of descent, and then we'll be coming in. I hope to squeeze out another flight after this. We'll see. Our next flight's down to Orlando, so it's going to be another. I'm going to have to evaluate how that's going to go. Time-wise, I got to see. So I will be right back. Some more coffee too. Hang on, I'm going to let Otto take over, guys. All right, we're back. $80 miles, stop and descent. Doozy with the autopilot. I think we're all set. I'm gonna take a look at our arrival here. Coming in on the Gibbs 4 on approach 23 right. It's 23 left, Maddie. I'm glad you got a sim working, Maddie. I'm happy. I'm happy your sim's working for you. Very good, Dan. Ready to shoot. All right, bro. Enjoy your day. Enjoy. Chat with you soon. Thanks for coming in, man. See you soon. Very good, Ibanez. Going good, man. Getting ready to hit the top of the descent here shortly. Joe, I was just talking. Flight Observer was asking, do you fly the Phenom or is that Boozy? I can't remember if one of you guys fly the Phenom, right? I believe Flight Observer flies that in real life. Oh, neither of you. Well, who the hell do I watch that flies the Phenom? You're not a fan of, you're not a fan at all of the dev that makes the Phenom? Okay, gotcha. That's not bad, Maddie. Did you fly it yourself? For being for your first landing in a long time? That's, You bought their Citation Mustang 510 and unfortunately regret it. I gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. That's a sharp pick right there, guys. That's I just pulled this off of VATSIM radar. I think it was VATSIM. No, Volanta. Sorry. And it changes. Shot it right over Queens, or this is right on the border of Queens and Long Island, Hempstead. It's a pretty sharp, that's a sharp pick. Oh, that was all co-pilot on 2020, gotcha. Where has Busty been, man? I don't know. What's up, Nate Reth? How are you, man? Welcome in. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Busty's been quiet lately, man. I don't know. Is he still, has he been truck simming lately? Huge cloud layer over New York? Gotcha. Dan Gom's got some nice shots in Discord. Guys, exclamation point Discord should get you the Discord link. Jump in. Don't forget to answer the questions. And assign yourself the roles in the channels and roles. But once you get in there, a whole bunch of stuff. Like I was off and not streaming for 4 or 5 days, but I jump into Discord and catch up with people and make sure everybody's good and all that. So absolutely jump in there. How's Derail Valley going, Ivan? Has you been playing that off stream, or are you just doing that on stream? I saw you were having a ball with it. The other night you were so, oh my God. That clip that I got where you were completely defeated, you streamed for, yeah. I get into games like that too. I play Railroader, or have played Railroader, and that game's a lot of fun. But the other night when you worked for 3 hours, whatever it was, trying to get that those trains unloaded and those things, just that you did one job for like 3 hours, and when you realized that you had not unloaded the cars but put all the cars back where they belonged and didn't do, oh my god, you were literally defeated. Like I felt bad for you. Like you were like, I mean, that is typical streamer gold right there. That's awesome. Let me get whoever's Zaranch. I got you. You're in. Welcome in. I don't know when when that went through, but you're in. I'm glad you were there to experience that. Yeah, it was. That's just like the whole thing. We've all done that, and like it's just amazing when that happens. You think you're like so proud. You know, like, I know the feeling. You're just like, oh, I'm so proud of myself. Like, I did this whole thing. Like, this is all done. And then you look at it and you're like, oh, no. No, you weren't wrong, Maddie. You were not wrong when you said he'll be here until midnight. All right, we are getting ready. Louisville's right off to our left here. At Hasev, we got to be down to 2,000. We got to be above 24,000. Let's see if we can do this right this time. Above 24,000. At Easel, we got to be between flight level 19 and 14. So we still have time. We're 20 miles away from here. I think we're going to be okay. How about trying to land 3 times and still defeated? That's true, Nate. Like, that's exactly it. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that night, like, what's up, Kit? Welcome back. If you hit manage descent, what mode, where would that be? Just down here, and when I hit descent, and then that was actually going to be one of the questions. When I go to this activation mode manage right here, up on the altitude dial, like when you click this thing, or what? There will be a dot. Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. And just for grins here, I need to, at Larry, I need to be down to 5,000 at Larry. So that's good there. $6,000 at Rainy. Cool. That's gross. Welcome in all. How you doing, Doozy? What do you got going? You gotta be getting close. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Yeah, you're getting ready to come into approach, right? Not yet. I thought we were gonna have a. I thought we were gonna be okay with a controller coming on over here, but we have not talked to a controller. We've been on Unicom the whole time, which is fine. I'm getting my Unicom callouts down. Yeah, no sweat. Sounds like the fire department is showing up here. All right. I think we're going to start down. Fucking that dot, right? Doozy? After he just said he was going to be sidetracked. Dial this down to 6,000, and we should go down managed by constraints here. So A320 system is able to fully rise and descend on its own if managed. Right. CRW ground. Who the hell is that? Yeah, I don't. I honestly didn't know that the dot was the managed. I guess I did know that. I just didn't remember that the dot was the managed mode and it would catch the constraints or not on the way down. That makes a hell of a lot of sense of why it didn't catch the constraints on the way into Jacksonville. I do want to make sure more drag. I do need CTAF for Indianapolis. .9, and then I got to remember to actually go over to CTAF. Like last time, I did all my callouts, I think accurately, and then as I remembered upon turning on final, looking down, wondering what the heck was going on. Speed brakes are out. There are 2 descent modes in Airbus, Joe? So I got the managed one now. And what's the other descent mode? It's supposed to be between 19 and 14. You're not supposed to keep them. Pushing the knob in will follow all constraints. When you pull the knob, it will descend quicker, ignoring all constraints. That's the one. Yeah, when you pull the knob, yeah, that's when I pulled the knob. When I pushed down on it, that's what I did going into Jacksonville. I did not push manage. That's what happened with Jacksonville. That's why it didn't follow constraints at all. It just went down to 12,000 or whatever. Blew past all the constraints, and I was actually. That was a question I was going to ask was, why did that happen, or what do I do to make that not happen? But I see that now. All right. 3001. A good way to remembering is you push the knob to give the plane control, and you pull the knob to take control. All right, cool. I like it. Crack, another 20 gambled all. Another 20,000 Roscopelians won. Goes for heading and speed, etc. Okay, cool. So if I wanted to slow to 250 right now, I could spin this down to 250 and then push down. No, pull. I could pull it, and it would stay at 250. Thank you, Maddie. Pull. Okay, cool. Imagine having actual buttons. Huh? That's it. Huh? Very nice. Between 12 and 6 there, then we descend to 10. slowing down to 250. I think when I get into Boeings, I'm gonna like that I started in the Airbus and that I can go and I can revert back. Like, you know, I mean, obviously anybody can revert back and forth, but I'm gonna enjoy the fact that I can revert back and forth between the two. So when you saw the A380 for the first time, yeah, I bet. It's insane. Like, I know it's insane. Like that thing can fly. It's a freaking looks like a beluga whale in the sky. Like, it's insane. Should have recording the flight. If I did that, you wouldn't be able to watch YouTube because it was freeze up. Yeah, it's my immersion's broken anyway because I have an A10 Warthog stick and I fly everything for it, so it's not really a concern of mine for that. I gotta shave tomorrow too. Definitely doing that. Clean up a little bit. All right, we got slowed down by 10,000, so that's good. Usually I'm blowing through the speed constraints and messing up my APL score. I know, Ibanez. When I worked for Delta, I was actually going to, because they have a code share with Emirates for non-revving, and I was actually going to see if I could get on a business class for there. I'm still not entirely convinced that I'm not going to buy a business class on Emirates just to take a look at it. It's insane, like the amount of amenities that they have. They have an office, like you basically have an office. I flew on a 767 from JFK to Rome, and I've flown on a 777 JFK to Rome, and their business class is insane with the lay-down flatbed seats, and like it's just nuts. And yeah, I definitely just to try that out. It's like a spa day in the sky. It's absolutely silly. Yeah, nuts. All right. Indianapolis traffic. Allegiant 603. We are on descent into Indianapolis. We're about 15 miles southeast of the airport on the Gibbs 4 arrival for runway 23 left, ILS. That was on Unicom. There we go. Indianapolis traffic. Allegiant 603 is 8,000 feet on the Gibbs 4 arrival into runway 23 left. We're about 15 miles southeast of the airport on the Gibbs 4. Indianapolis traffic. All right, let's chill. Chill that music. Airport is straight ahead of us, not that we can see that. Flaps 1. I'm going to B3. Allegiant gates are like B2 and 3. I think it was, Maddie, was what I looked at when I looked it up. Oh, we got the ground. Very nice. We are overspeeding. We're going to be going heading mode, and we're just going to continue out as soon as we get our, looks like 050. Right there. We just have to be at 6,000 there. We got to be at 5,000 there. I definitely found the clouds. We got to be 5,000 at 210 right there. I'm going to fly out, and then we'll make a turn so we can get back on. Indianapolis is right there. I just drove right down this highway the other day. Get parallel with him. We'll go ahead and flip it around here and go direct. Get our landing system on, localizer on. Terrain on. There's no terrain in Indiana though, but yeah. Should have came on at 10,000. All right. Let's go down to 5,000. Direct Larry. Staying at 210. Indianapolis traffic, Allegiant 603. We are turning to final direct to Larry for the ILS runway 23 left approach. Gonna be 210 here. Capture 1 right now. Do have some gusty conditions. Localizers caught. Approach mode. We are hoping to vacate Charlie 7. It'll be a right turn off of Charlie 7 onto Charlie. Wonder why 11 Tex is not enabled. Okay, visibility in New York is actually terrible. Really? That bad, huh? We hit Larry, we gotta hit Larry at 210, we're gonna slow down after that. Wonder why the Levitex predictions didn't kick off. On the localizer, on the glide slope. Passing Larry. I'm going to slow down. Nice. Indianapolis traffic. Allegiant 603 is on a 10-mile final runway, 23 left. Indianapolis traffic. 19-knot crosswind right now. You're down. Doing doozies 180 or higher before until 5 miles out. Slow down to 131. There's 5 miles. Time's up, let's do this. Spent many weekends in this city. Flaps 3.
1000.
Fully configured. Flaps, brakes, auto brakes are good. To low. We're good. The gusts, I'm gonna let this thing fly down a little bit further than I did the last time. I had already taken it for 10 miles the last time, so why are we, what is happening right now? Cut the shit.
500.
My aircraft. Why the hell did that thing speed up like that? That's done that to me before in the past.
Hundred above. Minimum.
We are way, way, way.
Tank rate.
Yeah.
30.
Full
Recon.
up.
Going around. Allegiant 603. Indianapolis traffic, Allegiant 603 is going around. I don't think it likes that, I really don't think it likes the, like the low speeds on approach. I don't know what the deal is with that. Alright, let's head out to Osmo. Let's try this again. Why are we not? Oh, autopilot's not on, that's why. Duh. I used the speed brakes to slow it down because it was speeding up on arrival into the, as we were approaching the runway, it was speeding up the aircraft. So I put the speed brakes out on approach, which may or may not be the right thing to do, but that is what I did. So we're going to go up to 210 here. Our flaps are up. Alright, let's see what our missed approach thing is supposed to be here. We're flying back out to Osmo. We're supposed to be holding there. And then we'll just come back in to Ramey and we'll go ahead. Go secondary flight plan, activate secondary. Ramey is where we're going to go after we get to Osmo. Actually, I think we can just go direct to Ramey now. All right, we're armed. That's still set. Try this again. The speed brakes were not out when the throttle was gunned forward by the aircraft kit. I put the speed brakes out to counteract the throttle being increased by the aircraft. That's why the speed brakes were put out. That's why I did it. I don't know if it's the right thing. I doubt that you know it's the right thing, and that's why I did it. I'm aware that most people, or in real life, you would not land with the speed brakes out, but that is what my immediate reaction to the problem as it pertained itself, or as it presented itself. That was my immediate reaction to solve the problem, to try to salvage the landing. And when I realized that the landing was not salvageable, I went around. Fun fact. There would have been a time where I would have just landed in the grass and said, "Screw it! It doesn't matter to me. It's a sim," and you know that's it. I chose to go around and try it again because I do have to practice my go-arounds even on VATSIM. So we good? We good? All right. I still need to be at 210 at Larry. We are going to Ramy right now, and we need to be. We're going to leave there at 050. Thanks, Ibanez. When we come across Larry here again, when we even up with Larry, we will be turning back final again, and we'll see how it goes. ILS should be all set up. We're in climb, so auto throttle's engaged. Speed localizer set. Technically should be at 6,000 here, but stated a climb of 5,000. Joe, what are you doing tonight? You streaming? I know you said you're feeling not feeling so hot. Are you actually you going to be streaming tonight or no? We're coming to you, Larry. We're on our way. Minus 271.9. Nice, man. Really? You couldn't see the runway until 20 feet? It's that bad in New York right now? Wow. Probably not feeling worse than I do. Really, dude? I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for hanging out. You don't have to hang out in here while you're feeling like crap. Enter destination data. I thought we... Oh, you got to redo that when you do this? Damn it. Damn it, man. We got time here, I think. 105. No, 105 here. Wind is... I should have been doing this on the way out. 300 at 10. All right, we're in. Should be good. Actually, we had plenty of time. Let's double check that. 3001. Temperature's 22. Nice. So I did remember that right. All right. Localizer. Load up on that day and night quill. All right. No sweat, man. No sweat. Glad you hung out. Indianapolis traffic, Allegiant 603. We are once again on about a 10-mile final for runway, about 15-mile final, runway 23 left for Indianapolis traffic. Localizer's locked. Approach mode again. Edward Martin, what's up? Yeah, flight's going well. Just had a little go around, but I will say it was a successful go around. So that it was. I'll take it. How's things with you, Ed? You been well? All right, 200. I can put out flaps too. We're still. I don't know if it's. That's the. Right, there we go. Slow this thing down. Indianapolis traffic, Allegiant 603 is on a short final, runway 23 left. it? Oh, no. That was silly. Come on, guy.
$500.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Noob. Noob. Oh, boy. We're good. 3 greens on the gear, even though it was way late.
$100 above. Minimum. 50. 30. Retard. 10. 5.
All right, 60 knots. Stow the reversers. Charlie 7 is what we're off on. They even clapped. Yes, they did. Indianapolis traffic, Allegiant 603. We are vacated runway 23 left at Charlie 7. We're taxiing to Bravo 3, and I'll get you that in a second. Alrighty. I'll take that. Even after a go around, I'll take that. Strobes off. Wing lights off. Let's shut our predictive wind shear off this time, and our radar. We can stow those. We can put our flaps up. Terrain can come off the ND. APU up. 1001, 1002, 1003.
Wow.
Wow. I don't even know what we got, but it felt decent. I don't know. What's up, Rex? Welcome back. All right, let's see where we got to go here. Got a little bit of a, not too bad of a taxi, but we left Charlie 7, Charlie, uniform. Actually, we're just going to go Charlie 7. Indianapolis traffic. Allegiant 603 is taxiing to gate Bravo 3 via Charlie. Romeo, Bravo, Sierra into the gates for Indianapolis traffic. One engine taxi. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Indianapolis. Second flight. We did from Belleville, Illinois to Jacksonville, and then Jacksonville to Indy. We were on VATSIM the whole time, but we had no ATC at all. So we could go in there and then around the interior of the gates, but likely they would reserve that for outgoing air traffic, I would assume, because planes are trying to get in, and we have to taxi all the way around to the other side of that building. So landed with a 210. All right, I'll take that, man. I'll take that. 14 knot crosswind. I did fly it down to the ILS pretty low. gear came out way late. I don't know if we'll get dinged for that or not. We were on very, very short final when the alarms were going off that we were about to belly land. That guy's on VATSIM back over there. I believe he's a Frontier flight. Here's Romeo. This scenery's kind of wonky too. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, we're going on the other side of this building and then down. So we'll make a left-hand turn over here, and then we're parking. There's a couple of gates right at the other side of that thing. Making a left turn on, not this next one, but the one after. We could do the next one. That is probably an outbound taxiway as well. This is actually a big UPS and FedEx airport as well, I believe. Suspiciously scales. Boozy. That's right. That's right. How's the wife, Booze? Any you got is she admitted, or are you guys there for a stint, or what's I think our gate is right there. I don't know if Gia be going soon. Oh, good, good. Bravo 4. No, not that one. I think we're going to go Bravo 6 is what I said before. I do have SayIntentions, Lieutenant Bob, but I was flying with VATSIM. I've been flying with VATSIM, and I don't know how to actually coordinate. I know you can do, SayIntentions can pick up where VATSIM leaves off. I'm not really sure how to do that, or how it's supposed to work. Or do you just like shut it off when, I don't know. I don't know how it works. But I do know that it can do both. I know SayIntentions does can take over. Where the hell? I thought it is one of these. It's Bravo 4. Yeah, it's one of these right here. There's my line. I didn't know where it went. All right, cool. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I flew for many months, Lieutenant Bob. I've been using SayIntentions for you know, for everything. So it's you know, I just recently went over to VATSIM, like within the last just activate it. I'm good. Go ahead. One jet. Go ahead. Activate it. There we go. But yeah, I was always on SayIntentions for all of the. What the hell? She's telling me to go. All right, make up your mind, lady. Oh God! All of a sudden, she wants to do her job. Stop. Yeah, like you just stood there for an hour and a half, allowing me to approach like you couldn't see the plane. GSX really needs a, they need a competitor. But yeah, I agree with you, Lieutenant Bob. They definitely need a, no, it's absolutely a great solution when nobody is on. All right. Beacon, we got our taxi lights off. The only things on is our beacon. Parking brake is set. Shut the engine off. Let's have these jokers put the chocks in. GPU on, chocks and cones on. Have GSX deboard us.
The boarding requested.
We'll come up here, shut our beacon light off now. Our APU, ground power on. APU can come off. Nice. All right. Well, we're here, and I 100% agree with you, though, Lieutenant Bob. Is SayIntentions is great when there is no when there is no ATC on, and I used it predominantly. That's what I used. That's how I got to the point where I could felt comfortable jumping onto to VATSIM. Used it for a trainer. Had a great time with it. Almost all of my episodes, other than the last couple, were on SayIntentions. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to integrate that so where instead of going to Unicom, you go to SayIntentions. I don't know if they, I don't know what happens there. I don't know if I don't know how that works. I own both. I own Beyond ATC, and I honestly, if I had to do it again, I would not buy Beyond ATC again. So, let's see what... This was out of Jacksonville. We came up here. Actually, this go-around, for what it was, does not look bad. It was not going well, clearly. We were way off the runway, and I should have made the decision to go around way before. But minus 212, and we were pretty good dead center line. This is back when the runway was under construction, so we did not run through any of these piles of concrete and gravel. That is a long ago photo right there. This airport has been open for probably, I mean, it's just on the zoom side of things, but yeah, this airport's been open for quite a while. So all of last week's episodes were on VATSIM. Every one of them, really, Maddie? I thought this is only like three or four for me, I guess, but yeah. All right, yeah, that's even for a go around, guys. I'm actually pretty happy with the way that went for the go around. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not too insanely upset about it. And 11 techs. Somebody's here. No, that's me. Why am I over there? Come on, guy. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. That's really probably, I've done a couple of go-arounds. That's really the first legit, maybe the first 2 or 3 legit go-arounds that I've done that actually go back. We were okay on the markers. We're good there. And then last but not least, we have our, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM here. And then landing rate manager gave us a 210. And we have a pilot's life. It's only our second flight with Allegiant today. I'm actually pretty excited about having a little bit more shorter flights in the United States. And let's go ahead and look at our flight. Flight report, 100%. We only got 80 XP for that, I guess because of the distance, maybe? Huh, alright. It's probably distance-based, but... And landing details. Thanks, dudes. Looks good. Gave us a 210 in landing rate in APL, and we're going to go ahead and log this flight as well and call it a win. They take points away for a go around? Come on, guy. All right. Greetings, Starfighter. Nice. The Star League. Ah, man. You know what other movie I was thinking about the other day that I had not seen or heard of in so long? You guys remember Chomps? Those of you who are my age-ish. You remember Chomps, the movie from the 80s? About a dog, a robot dog. Canine Home Protection System. Chomps. Sniffed out landmines and all sorts of stuff. Great movie. All right, we are well on our way into the... Nope. You don't remember that, Crack? Crack, that surprises me. As much silliness as you have in your movie trivia stuff, you don't remember Chomps? Dude. That was a sick movie for a kid. Like, although you are slightly younger than me, and I think I was a latecomer to that movie. It was right around the time of the shorts of like Short Circuit 1. Maybe a little bit earlier than Short Circuit 1. Great movie. Found a cool feature in the Levitex toolbox menu. There's a real Zulu time sync. I think I do that in settings. Come into in stream. Is it? I think I did see that. You're going to be 48? No, I'm older. You're older than me then. Well, no, you and I are the same age. I turned 48 in July. Flight of the Navigator, Goonies. Yeah. Been around right around that time. Yeah, I'm 48 in July, correct. Top right of the map. I mean, I see this. How's your flight going, Rhea? Where you at? July 20. Oh, wow. You're like, I'm only a couple days older than you. A couple weeks. The key icon. On the map, the key. Oh, here. Toolbox. And yeah, keep synchronized. Sync now and keep synchronized. Yeah, I keep. Nice. All right, Crack. Enjoy your ride home, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. You'll be streaming tonight, I'm sure. I'll try to drop in. All right, guys. I think I'm going to have to call it from here. Our next flight is going to be about 2 hours. I don't have 2 hours. I'm going to be... I was planning on getting off here around 5:30. I'm actually about a half an hour earlier than what I was thinking. But, yeah, I'm going to take the wife out for Greek tonight. We're going to hit the downtown area here on the river. Get some food and chill. So I'm going to leave it here. Again, we flew from Belleville, Illinois, out to, you know what I haven't done yet? Hang on, before we go, let me let these passengers get their bags. This is how people don't get their bags on time, is the pilots sit here and yap with everybody, and they don't open the cargo doors, so the baggage handlers actually open the doors, by the way. That's what I did. But yeah, but thanks, Dews, I appreciate it. Yep, Edward Martin, yep, thank you. But yeah, no problem. Thanks everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. We are gonna raid somebody. If anybody's got any raid suggestions, please let me know. This Twitch raid panel is absolutely terrible. I wish they'd fix that. But anybody got any? Anybody has any suggestions? I'm all ears. Now my panel is not working at all. My God. Oh my God. Hey, what do we got here? Quick actions. All right. Who's up? Got Jam, Durka, not Slammery. I don't necessarily need to be following them. This guy's got 4 viewers, but he's French. Last time I rated a French guy. We got Goldmine, a Dog Door. He's doing some VR. This is Red. He's Italian. Fly with Joe. This guy's got a couple viewers. Jack M94. Let's go to him. I'm gonna send you guys over to him. Say hello. I'm gonna definitely give him a look as well. I'll pull him up over here so I can get it when we go. But that's it, guys. Enjoy your night. I will see you guys in the next one. Please stick around for the raid. He does look like he's using a Levitex as well. Say hello, and we'll go from there. We'll see you guys. I got a couple things to do tomorrow. I don't know that I'll be on. I can't promise you anything. Thursday, I'm definitely not going to be on, but hopefully this weekend I will absolutely be on. So we will see you guys. I'll keep you posted. Join the Discord, !Discord, and jump in there, and I will keep you guys apprised of any schedule changes as it comes up in there for sure. But peace out. Thank you very much. Again, Crack, thanks for the gifted sub. Who else? We have Boozy with a whole bunch of redemptions on the sounds. Awesome. Doozy actually re-upped as well. And I believe, who was the last guy that did it? I think it was Lil Rome Ly Rome followed. And Cat Like Fish followed. We had a whole and Dan resubbed. Thank you very much. And thank you guys for your continued support. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace!